To rape, sir. To rape, sir.
Yeah, I'm a disco gimp now. It's me. It's me. I'm gonna start dressing like the yet unnamed cop. I'm gonna wear the cool disco blazer, the cool heeled boots. I'm gonna go bald and become a drunk. And that's gonna be me now. I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna be him. My God, I'm Revichol's top guy. I'm Kim Gitsuragi's top guy. Literally addicted. Yeah. No, this game is sick. Like I felt like I was shaking. I was scratching my arms all evening. Tried telling my dad what Disco Elysium was. Very difficult. Somebody doesn't understand what a video game is, and you try explaining to them that like you can talk to your necktie. The Half-Life thing? I don't think he got it. Like my dad's media literacy ends at Terminator 2. Which is pretty good. There's worse movies to end that on, honestly. I felt like the message of Terminator 2, and Terminator 1 as well, is pretty good and applies now more than ever. If I see a robot, I'm going to break that clanker's actuator and kneel on his neck. Chappie Floyd style. There is no date. Imagine your kid with that rich Afro-Turkish Polish ancestry. It would end the world. It would be the Antichrist. Honestly, dude. You get a little Nigerian in my bloodline, God knows what happens. All bets are off. All bets are off. Really, I don't know. Somebody send me a... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening? It's 1,000,000 degrees, man. Can you believe how hot it is outside? The Hellraiser Hobo Sam Hyde. It's weird how it didn't strike me when I watched the movie that hard. But I am face blind, so like if you unlock my ability to see a face by pointing it out. Yeah, the rest of the movies are good, man. 3, I like 3 better than 2, so when we have the next watch party, it's going to be 3. It's going to be pretty good. Finished the download of 4 too, so it's right there. Sorry about Hell World. I had a very good dinner. I went to my favorite pig place that I quite like with my dad. It's one of the few places open on a Monday. And I had they have a new menu. I got some calamari as an entree because I'm a fucking disgusting pig. Then I had myself a nice rare hamburger. Normally there they make like a pulled pork burger that's quite excellent, but they have a new normal burger there. And you know what? So yeah, it's time for more Disco Elysium. I'm going to kill Kuno's dad. He will put me in a self-defense situation, and I have no gun, but I am a swift, raging, hormonal slab of meat. Every single one of my nerves finally attuned for the task of police brutality. It's time to kill a man. Straight up, I'm killing a man right now. Okay, I actually cannot fucking wait to see what happens. If I remember correctly, I was actually leaving Kuno and thinking about going back to the library because the little girl mentioned that her mom... Actually, it's not the fucking girl. Like, bitch, I know you killed someone, you fucking little brat.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't...
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Yeah, you need to be corrected. Welcome to Hell World. In my defense, the pitch sounded hilarious. But there was no gaming. They lied. There was no gaming. I'm gonna call the director a slur on Twitter. Ah, my favorite place in the world. A bookstore. Do you know that in my city there's like an anarchist bookstore where they only have like neophyte style, like really gay books? Gift books and malted candy. Like the kind of thing that you think they wouldn't make because it's like too like beyond parody. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Get pornography? Yerp. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. That's foreign food. I spit on that. I went outside the neighborhood looking for the neighborhood cat and I couldn't find him, man. One more day without Chicho, I'm going to fucking explode. A quaint picture, book brochure, very colorful. When the kid mentioned that like the attic was locked and she's not to go in it, I imagine that's where fucking Steven here had his last bender. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. If you like that sort of stuff, you should listen to a band called Black Magic SS. It's like blackened psychedelic rock. It's almost indescribable. Don't laugh at them. They're a great band. Black Magic SS is fantastic. Another boring book just discarded here. I'm just walking around with my bag like, you got any garbage?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
If you don't even know who they are.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Oh, we're gonna read some light erotica tonight. What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Banned in Germany. The weird thing about Black Magic SS is they have very overtly like esoteric Nazism-inspired iconography, but it seems extremely innocent. Like none of their lyrics are bad, and the music is quite soft. It's hard to describe. But yeah, like the iconography alone is probably enough to get them canceled. They're the kind of bands that when you look up anything about them, you find Redditors being like, do we know if these guys have problematic beliefs? I'm not gonna listen to their music until I know that they're, morally kosher. God forbid I interact with any form of media that doesn't reinforce my insipid worldview. Yeah, better check on Silver Spook's next game. Slava, Putin, actually. Anyway.
Next to Irv's
Spook!
life story,
Silver
you see a
Spook!
slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs.
Whoa!
And cocaine into the other.
Whoa, this guy's awesome! Hey, Kim, you know who that is?
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a run-down drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Sounds like a bad egg.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free.
Thank you for the
Still
follow,
browse
brother.
them, but not too long.
If this was like 2 years ago, I would have been able to read that username. Oh my god, it's nearly coming back to me. I'm going crazy. I'm listening to a band called Midori, who's like a weird jazz punk Japanese band, and like all the songs are in katakana, and I'm left slowly like remembering like which funny symbol is the one I like. And I know what One of my cats made a weird noise, and I know that one of them is Yukiko-san, and it starts with a little fish. That's how I know. So this bitch says I must insist that I buy one of the books. You think I will be so easily coerced into consumption, woman?
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
This game knows me. I like this.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I think it was Carl sneezing, dude. Do you have any idea how loud Carl sneezes are? His nose is gigantic, dude. It's just like, from 3 rooms away, you can hear it. Giant fucking pink cat nose. Ridiculous creature. Time is commerce, huh?
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's
He's
an
got problem
important
glasses.
educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell
What?
you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Lady, I don't even remember my name.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Jesus, goddamn. I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. Yeah, let's go.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis
scoffs?
is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
I believe only in primordial truth. Dude, my key skill right now is Inland Empire. I'm mentally ill. I'm insane.
You feel like you should get this one.
There you go.
Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
I don't have the money. No, dude. Let's try and raise her up. Maybe she'll give us a free book if we offer to, like, dive into her dusty clunge. I'll fucking suck out the cobwebs like spaghetti, milady. Oh, you are shaped, too.
Welcome
Oh,
to
yeah.
Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
I like them cold, like a freshly stored corpse.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I would punch you in real life if you said that to me when I walk into your store, and I am not a violent person. I better get... Come on, Half-Light. Show up. Do something brutal right now.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
That's not exactly what I was looking for, but you know what? You see, can you give me some money? A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. Dude, I'm not... If Kim wasn't with me, I would beg for money, but like, come on. So, are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
You've talked to her before through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
I was about to say. What if I want to buy a book? Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
This is the most sinister cunt I've ever seen in any piece of media I've ever consumed. I'm going to do what I can to destroy you utterly, completely, physically, mentally. You will regret ever partaking in child labor and ever coming upon me. I will end you, lady.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
You are vile. 10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish free labor. I get she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. You know she's been biting her nails?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I think I might need a violent solution.
Part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about
Yeah,
it.
let's go, Kim!
You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass.
That's the
without
best.
change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
She is freezing out there. Good.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Huh? Did we break the facade of this stupid Reddit woman? Stuck at day 2, really? I'm stuck at day 1 right now. It's 5 p.m. I have so much to do. I need to kill a man. I think I might try to dismantle the free market. Something like that. I can do that in a couple hours, right? Shouldn't take too long.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Whoa. Holy shit. You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Oh my god. I'm annihilating this void. Hold on. She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education.
It's
she will
a
be back in
facade.
school the moment the store takes off.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
You're so successful over there. Why do you need to get your fucking daughter to peddle your books in front of the store? Like, of all the shops would attract someone with somebody in front of the store, I feel like a bookstore is like the last one. Like, you're not gonna catch someone randomly off the street like, hey, mister, do you want to buy a book? No, bitch, I'm going to go drink or do drugs or go to my job. Fuck off. Oh, cool. What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects.
I see what kind of place it is. Delude yourself all you want, lady.
Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds.
It's a
Better
fucking
times
shithole.
ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the
He
bookstore?
made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
He hates you. Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
What?
A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Uncircumcised penis? Yeah, if you take the hair into account, it is very phallic. Of course. Yes. This economy.
Exactly.
She agrees wholeheartedly. I was making a dig at her. I was implying he was barren. Alright, I had something else
The
in
woman
mind.
looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book? Her daughter's like having a fucking fant overdose, man. She's dozing off. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
You're not charming. So what types of books do you
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
have? They do kind of compel me. But...
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Let's ask if the daughter's happy now that she's allowed inside. Like she's not a dog. Who keeps their dogs outside
I can't
anyway?
talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have
Century
so much
egg.
homework now.
You have barren womb. You have no egg. You would never give birth to other child. I eat your century egg like buried duck egg for 10 years. Let me check one thing for 3 seconds. Is there a gob spinning? Enjoy it. It will not last. Oh my god, sign into YouTube. Sign in with the passkey. Go fuck yourself. This is genuinely... Hold on. If you've been talking on YouTube this whole time, I couldn't do it because there's problems going on. This browser or app may not be secure. Learned more. You're fucking kidding me, dude? Sign in with a passkey. I don't have a passkey, bro. Windows, fuck off. You're on YouTube right now. Type penis or something. I actually think I can't see a YouTube chat anymore. This is insane. I can't sign in. This is insane. You're joking, right? It may not be secure. It was secure yesterday. Oh, this makes me so angry. And then Windows tried to get me to sign in with a passkey. Bro, I don't have a fucking passkey, okay? You're gonna have to settle down. Hold on. Turn into the stream and immediately hear vaguely racist Asian impression, then smash cut immediately to spinning cat. Classic tello, thank you. I do see this, but I don't see it in the correct spot. I think I fixed it. That's what I do. I'm a problem solver. And by that I mean I'm a fucking rancid idiot. I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. Your homework.
Can't win.
So true. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like,
I know.
really. They say you need it to get rich.
They're lying.
Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
That's true.
Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Oh
Not
my
me.
god.
The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
I had like an insane fucking screaming rant at her about my bitch ex-wife. Wait, where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm a real police officer. I think it would be more relatable if you said like Bruce Willis from Die Hard, because that's a real franchise in the real world, and I can relate to that better. I don't know what Dick Mullen is. I know Star Wars, though. This guy could take a couple lessons of writing from Silver Spook.
Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Really serious. Right,
I'm wearing the
I have
hat.
to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Bye! Dude, I'm wearing the hat. Like, I don't even care. Oh! Dashing! Wear the fucking hat! Yes! Look at us go! Wait, you can wear glasses? Have I been blind all this time? That's really powerful, dude. Look at me. What a strapping young lad. Do I have any breakthroughs coming soon? No. I got rigorous self-critique inbound, though. That's not gonna be pretty.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related
An
items.
endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled
Can I play
Welkin
D&D in this?
Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game.
What was the name of Varg Vikernes'
Tales of
fucking
Wirral,
tabletop
Cavern of
RPG
Velcro.
he was trying to peddle for a while? Can I get that? Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
God, I hate being poor. Do you have Fatal?
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
I want to buy the Wirral game. Can I buy the tabletop game and play it with Kim Katsuragi? Just force him? What board games do you have here?
Wonderful
Can I
board
roll for
games,
anal circumference?
Sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game
Insulinda?
for those interested in geography.
That sounds somewhat phobic.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Kim, are you interested?
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
I do like
It'll cost
that.
12 real.
So what about all those Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
What?
They have rituals where they try to summon entities.
Then why are you selling the
Highly
books?
immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
The power of the markets? Yeah. Capitalism,
sir.
driving this brave Christian woman to sell this occultist book. This might as well be a demon summoning manual.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
I think we call those locks.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Oh, back rooms, it's like the movie. Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw.
Holy shit,
Inside,
never mind.
A disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
That's messed up.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
What's behind the curtains, shopkeeper?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Is she trying to, like, hide the fact that she's into occultism and trying to, like, place a curse on me? Like, trying to woo me into browsing the books by maybe praying to some weird deities, huh? Hey, you fucking freak. You put that fish pendant over there, strange person. Wise to your
Oddly
tricks.
enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull on him!
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I
You should
told
go to bed,
it's
Vass.
off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
I think I may have found someone more mentally ill than me. That's
She
powerful.
looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you.
What employees?
Now, please step away from the curtains.
I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'm undeterred. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own
I'm
bluntness.
sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers? You can't stop me, I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Somebody's rotting down there.
Lies. Rip them open, we say.
Yes!
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
No.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if
Rip.
taunting you.
Rip them apart this time for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Kim, I hope you have your gun, and I hope it's loaded, and I hope you can see straight.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I'm putting a bullet in your brain next. Bitch. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. How do you know it's a man? Oh, she's got purity seals on that.
A heavy
This
door
is
with a
Warhammer.
missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Oh! Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check your
The
surroundings.
room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish.
Oh, I have an
The
idea.
path to the door is clear.
What about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
I have an idea. Dimly lit, huh? Does the torch reveal anything? Apparently not. Alright, mission failed. Time to bust it down sexual style. We do a little vandalism.
A heavy door with a missing handle.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Break down the door! Oh, I got more gum yums because of the preparation. Let's go. Oh, this is gonna hurt! Don't have an heart attack! Oh!
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub my
Are
forehead.
you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
I love his stance, just always taking in information.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Yes.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
You're fucking insane.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Go again.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. Steady. The room, it's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there.
I
for
can't go
ages.
again?
The hinges are
I need to level up pain threshold. I'm busting this shit down. God damn it. I don't care if it takes me 3 tries. What are you hiding back there?
You've hurt yourself now. I told
Yeah.
you not to mess around back there.
How did she know?
What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I thought it was obvious. I tried to smash through the door by using pure physical force. I need to know what secrets lie behind the door as part of a spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books.
Her trying to spiritually manipulate me with the pendant is making me want to arrest her. I'll find something.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
No, I'm here to break a door down. I'm sorry. Have I looked at this shelf? Oh, there's so many shelves. Oh, I have thoughts. I have deep thoughts. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. No sane person will ever put their head into such a machine. Oh, the weird hairdresser chair? Oh, I didn't notice it was like a weird chair.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Okay, whatever. The day's about to end soon, so better skedaddle and actually go, like, murder somebody. Like a good cop. Don't I have, like, health? No, I don't. And I have no money either. This is a problem. Okay, I can do it with 2 health. I'm a god amongst gods. Who knows Dad's gonna be up there, right? Said something about it being close to the docks. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. But that's blood. That is gore. What's that? Oh shit! I got some magnesium. Let's use that. How do I heal? How do I take drugs? Ah! Remember me, little demon?
Trying to sneak up on me. Come to slit my throat. In my pigs, come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Okay. Bye. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Oh, I forgot the stash! Ah, I'm an idiot. Chairs and tables are eaten by rain and rot. A balcony with a view to the yard. And the hanging. Oh shit, I'm looting. Orange bum hat. That's powerful. -1 rhetoric. It's over there. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. These barrels are half full of rainwater. If I could just, like, hop the fence like a normal human, that would help. That smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Good idea.
There must be another way into the building.
You're right, but why did you sound that weird?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Impossible. Why am I looking at this wall? I got a 3% chance of winning this. Let's go.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
No, my bad.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked. Their paint peeling.
I want to go talk to the guy, though. I just don't want to, like, yell at him from here. I want to have a conversation. Hello.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says, sotto voce.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
I'm coming up there, shooting in the head.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Oh, I don't like you.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution!
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Can't you, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right. That was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
There's a corpse within your field of vision, my friend.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
I love the portrait for Half-Light, just going, "Aah!" About to burst out of the frame to kill somebody.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
I need to get here. I need to get inside this apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hangar?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Whenever I stop puking all over myself.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your
My
name?
name? My name is Martin Martinez.
I don't believe that.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I'm retarded.
No,
We'll talk later.
we won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay. Oh, I got -1 because I tried taking his cig from him?
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Well, well. This is me when I walk away. What spurred me to play this? It was just time. It was just time. After Neo Feud, honestly, I think I need a palate cleanser, and I've been meaning to play this forever.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
You're right. You probably didn't have anything important
He
to say
could be
anyway.
a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? If we
Yes.
find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
This dude is fucking toast. Let's do some Fant. Light
A
Fant.
stone, like any other, lying.
Turn it
There's a
over.
key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
This is better than Neo Feud. Actually, I don't know. It doesn't have enough references. This isn't relatable to me. We're like, what, 8 hours in or so? The game hasn't mentioned Star Wars or Star Trek or Die Hard with Bruce Willis in it. Like, how will I know? You know? Didn't say yippee-ki-yay. I think, yeah, this is worse, man. This is really worse. I really like the penis being drawn here. That's beautiful. It doesn't have Chappie Floyd. How will I know what this game want me to think if it doesn't tell me? Possible. How are we gonna find the
We'll
right one?
just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Open it. Yeah. So, eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Missing pets, that's not good. The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. I think you're only supposed to have one of those in there. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. How do you know? Someone's going rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. No neck kneeling? Maybe later. Oh shit, I have a thought. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Bust through a window. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Oh shit, so someone is in here. Oh, you bastards, I'll get you yet. I look so beautiful with my hat and my gloves and my bag. Like a real cop. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Flip up glasses? Holy shit. These flip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wireframes are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. +1 logic, balancing the books, and -1 authority. Filthy hobo, probably a narco-maniac. I like my authority high, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a fun skill so far. I'm the pig cop. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. That's not good.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump
Examine
of metal,
the padlock.
but the shackle is deeply corroded. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Hey Kim, you okay with me just busting in there? Pseudo open aesthetic since Dishonored? Yeah. Yeah, this kind of, even to the car, I was about to say when I first saw the car, it has like a very Dishonored vibe about it. Cool game. Okay. Kim, I'm going to do a crime here.
But what are you doing?
Ah!
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
You idiot! Cut the
I
chain!
believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, detective.
Morale damage.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
These chain cutters are broken. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Yeah.
The shackle snaps like a twig.
After you, detective.
Well, he's okay with me just doing this without a warrant. All right. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography.
A
Is this Karl Marx?
plaster-cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Kim, who is this guy?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why does this tenant have a bust of this guy in their
The
bedroom?
white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
So this guy's just okay with us breaking into rooms? Jesus, Kim. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. He's an extremist. Fucking pack him up. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. I can steal a bullet and a fucking clothes from this guy? Kim says nothing. Do I look dapper with it on? Oh, it's gonna lower my esprit de corps? That's a shame. Oh, I get better conceptualization. Oh, shit. Oh, dude! I don't know, this doesn't feel right. Put this back on. I don't need to conceptualize yet.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Oh, where did Kuno say his dad was. Was it 12?
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Did you have a warrant?
No.
I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Oh, Missy.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
But we did have a reason to get into the other one? That's really weird that the game doesn't point that out. The door 9 is locked. Oh, Jenny! I respect and love my Jennies.
Give me a moment.
La potence pour les riches! That means, oh, what is it called in English? The... Hang the rich, basically, but potence is the hangman's platform. The galley, I think. An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
I'm breaking in.
It's barely bigger than a closet.
Gallows, thank you.
But I
Galley's
don't
the boat.
complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Wow.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Koo now.
The Reuters are at the end of this hallway. Right
The
next to
Reuters?
communal
They fucking
bathroom.
Dutch?
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
Smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention the name. What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez. Like Jim Jamrock or...
I love that
Mal
me being an
Vavasour.
idiot gets me XP.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors.
Oh shit,
there.
sorry.
He's usually home.
I have not
in the
enough
evening.
room on my desk. I keep smashing stuff.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Got a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lives in 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Oh, I'm stomping a commie. Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Ah, these damn urban youths. Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is
I
beaming.
think he studies astrology at the community college.
Pointless science.
Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's the symbol of communism.
The symbol of what now?
It's for loons who have no idea how economy works. It's a symbol for contributing to the demise of our noble state in the name of some made-up world of equality. Yeah, let's go with that.
I don't believe in equality.
Yes!
Never seen it work.
Based. Based. That's all,
She
thanks.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay, come here, ghost. Oh, shit. Box. Oh! 25 cents? Let's go.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
This apartment's supposed to be
The
empty.
number.
Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Come on,
That
Peanut.
was smart.
Hello. Jesus Christ, these apartments are miserable.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here.
That is a
Please, see?
evil smile.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. I don't need your ID, I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
I need to stomp your fucking face into a fine pulp. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent. But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
I glimpsed a foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but...
Yeah, these are the Travels of the world in real estate agents.
And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
What?
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
I can smell the chemicals you've inhaled.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a $1,000,000 view of the bay, good ventilation.
The fucking
neighbors,
jail
life,
bars on the
art,
window.
And they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
Gentrification is magic. So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She is still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over her chest.
Of course.
He replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Okay. Sorry, bitch. Oh, shit! +1 to indirect modes of taxation? What the fuck? Affluent money maker, man. Is like a set bonus I can get? What do the shoes grant me? -1 savoir-faire? Yeah, dude, no, I'm putting those black shoes on. Yeah, I want indirect modes of taxation. I'm so beautiful.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, Who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world.
Now, ironically, savoir-faire looks awfully clunky. Like, imagine having a body like that and trying to accomplish anything.
Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Oh no, I'm turning into Destiny. I'm gonna become a pedophile and suck someone's cock. No, no. I don't want to be the omniliberal. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Yep. Ah. 3 morale. Holy hell. Looks like a fine mattress. Really? That it? Alright, bye, bitch. Where's the hole in the wall? Okay. Hello, lady. The graffito says a firing squad for the rich. That's clearly not what it says.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture peephole in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who'll come. Spit. Let's go. The kill real estate agents.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
Killjoy.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Thanks, I'm off. Don't think about me too hard. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. These fucking hawks. I've immediately forgotten where
Shifting temperature.
Kuno's parents are.
The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a 3-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. Arg, shiver my timbers. Someone is throwing down the wall. Maybe it was always like that. You don't know. 20 cents? Easy money! An old grocery list on the table. And checks. That can't be all. Do I have a special map for this place? Oh shit, I need a copy of this. I need a new map. Wait, who's Tommy Le It's not showing me where the things are. I'm confused. Need to pass time? Buy a book. Can I watch porn instead? Seems not very relatable. Red flag? Uh-oh, better tear that down. Fucking commie. Hey, friend. That's a lot of blood. Oh, it's paint. Never mind.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Don't use that tone with me. I am the law. So I'm thinking that if I try to, like, push too hard on authority, she might say something. But have flight and my physical endurance might come in handy. When were you last tested? I don't know. It's either gonna be I am the law or you're a rancid whore. I kind of want to go with I am the law, though. When were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush
She's
aside.
grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways. That smell coming from her paint bucket, it's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
You'd better hand it over. I can either say you'd better hand it over, or that's some clever culture commentary. I'm gonna go with that. Patronize the fuck out of her.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Peggy Boo. You know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
She's gonna kill the guy who told us where to grab the key.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another.
What did you
one
put in
of
your
your
pocket?
Eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who's that?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
I have been waiting for you to say that all game, Kim.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing to that wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I would have grabbed her by her little fucking collar and like throw her over the balcony. She's unbearable. So you don't know what to write? I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
I'm gonna make it lame. I'm gonna be the lamest pig in the world and say, "Oh, this is really cool," so she stops being interested in it.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
I can't believe it worked. I love this game.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
You should punch her in the fucking head, man.
La 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 la.
Door is locked. You can't get in. Okay. Above, tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. That's a lot of cash. That's a lot of money. Oh, fuck off. I didn't mean to click on you, man. Where's Healy? He's, They turned him into a tank of cum? And now they're, like, slowly moving him throughout Romania in barrels. Like, giant barrels of cum. It's very unfortunate. It was a really painful process. He was screaming the whole way. Someone's been sleeping here recently. That's a lot of coal. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. My highlighting button didn't work for that. Oh yeah, pour l'homme, labor genes. +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Oh! Wait, is this only intractable because I got the skills for it? It was blue. Yeah, so much money. I'm so wealthy. I can buy a raincoat for the little girl now. But I think I should save it to buy the pants off of Kuno. Kuno? That's Kuno's fuck gimp. Where did she say Kuno's parents were? I'm retarded. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted himself so deep in the fabric you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Woo! Holy. Split a kilo with Kuno. And get speed from Kuno's apartment. Flat number 12. Alright, alright. Where is it though? Oh, it shan't be down there, I think. What about here? Postcard, Boogie Street 46. Wait, where's apartment 12? Oh, I wish I was in mental ill.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The
Look out, Kim!
iconography of communism, in other words.
There's communists around here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
Oh, he's got the gat.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
I like that. What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the
That is the
natural world,
gayest fucking flag
and
I've
at
ever
the same
seen.
time, above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Okay, so I'm not a communist yet. Okay, this has to be 12, right? Oh, yeah. Knock, knock. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Knock, knock, bitch.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges,
I'm
secured
killing
to
you.
the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
I'm fucking busting in.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
You got your gun on you, right, big boy? Let's get killing. There's nobody here. Are those the drugs? Oh, $1.10? Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. That they do. They're right to. Guns are cool. He's sleeping.
phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
My man is sucking amphetamines like it's a milkshake. Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Confiscated.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room.
Take the speed from the
Pocket
table.
the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
Oh, he's not wrong. I do like my half-light. Speed bottles. Oh, it has 4 uses? Dude, I'm taking it. 1 hit. How do I use it?
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Wait, but Kim is here. He'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. A lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can
Will
help
it make
you
me
with
into a super cop?
everything. It will make you into more than that. A mega cop.
Whoa.
This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
This is gonna be really bad for my health, isn't it?
It's not ideal, no. But you need the zeal. Let's face it, you're never going to finish this case without cheating.
I'm not doing this.
This is so unprofessional of you. Think you can ignore this? Your moral compass telling you to sniff it? Guess again. You'll be back here soon.
You've passed up your chance to start using speed for now, but don't worry. The option to use it becomes available again in 1 hour.
Oh, so I'm still very heavily addicted. Alright, got it. Let's get that off my hand before I do something stupid with it. Also, let's grab the fucking pry bar. I feel like I might have to use that. The drug tutorials is so funny. The air stinks with something sour. I'm gonna take his pants. Dude, I love how you just steal shit from people.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die.
I got the pry bar, though.
It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl.
Shouldn't we announce yourselves like...
underneath it.
If this is the police, open up! Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. And God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Oh, he's got something rotten in there.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Whisper, I took your amphetamine, old man. Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
That's racist.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
I was right, dude. This guy's just a worthless sack of shit. I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
He's gonna sleep it off. I know this shit. Suddenly the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Perception, hearing? Oh, let's gamble. Figure out what he's trying to say.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to just...
He's reaching for my gun! Kill him!
And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
Fuck you, die!
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
I manifested my nasty thought into his nightmare.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The arm sauce would turn him down.
Ah, that's biting social commentary.
They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves.
Wow.
Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Jesus.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
God damn, Kim, you're raw right now. That's really cold. He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something. Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
I can't believe this guy's such a bitch. What a disappointment. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. I really was expecting violence. Damn. Time to report back to Kuno, I guess. Maybe close the door? You goober. Bye. Now let's go give the meth to some kid that my body really enjoyed. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh yeah, money! I'm making fat stacks. I don't like to brag, but I am kind of moving on up in the world. All right. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, roundabout north. Oh, what the fuck? Signal blue naval coat. Oh, this is going to look dapper on me. +1 suggestion. -1 half light, but I like half light. You know what? Oh, look at us now. What are my pants giving me? -1 savoir-faire, but more electrochemistry. Oh, that sucks. Let's go with the black jeans. I like my composure. Very nice, very nice. That's beautiful. All right. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Dude, people keep hiding bottles of magnesium around. Nano's just been here, dropping bottles of vent so I can have a good night's sleep. Oh, the magnesium thing did work somewhat. I can't sleep with just magnesium, but what I've been doing is taking the magnesium and then doubling my dose of melatonin, and I sleep like a baby. Oh, I have a thought. Shadows on the water, green plants on the calm surface. Oh, there's a little fishy.
A
hello.
stricken woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the
Okay,
board
so
of
Kim
Wild
told
Farm,
us to get
the
weird
owners
with
of the
her.
harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L? What does the L stand for?
Peyton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized coat. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Oh, okay.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not a drunk, I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
RCM? What's that? I'm a little foggy here.
I meant you. The Revachol Citizens Militia. The police.
Don't shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
The woman and the lieutenant exchange a brief handshake.
She is unfazed by your rudeness.
Ah!
Probably chalking it up to local custom.
I'm gonna have to get real weird here.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Kim, you're fucking
Very
me by
unusual.
saying this. Now she's gonna think it's
But I
not
can
nearly as
assure
weird
you
when I
of
get
his
full
ultimate
schizo.
competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
That's gonna be a problem.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
That's a problem.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
And in the life of my stupid pig chud cup life, that's what we call AW.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement
I
credentials.
will be
Don't say
frank
the
with you.
gun.
If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Yes. Kill every drug dealer that's ever lived.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Well, sucks for you, lady. Your side quest sounds a lot more fun than finding my badge.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
I mean, Kim, she's exposing like a real matter that needs to be investigated, and we're here, might as well do it. Plus, You introduced me as a loony person who came off a medical episode. You immediately diffused it. The ledger. Skills for it? I think I've done everything I could. Hold on. We're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along. Or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show. But there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union. Or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
I'm sorry for putting us in this situation.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Let's get back to her then. We're not finding my badge, I'm sorry.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. You have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
Kim! Stop! Stop doing this. I'm pretty sure I do. Police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
What the fuck is this? Some kind of sovereign citizen bullshit? Kim, maybe she didn't know that. We're trying to bamboozle her here. You're cramping my style, you bespectacled gimp. Wait, exactly how little known is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
I'm going to punch your face in. Okay? Stop doing this to me. More like the Anarchy Act, in my opinion.
No need to politicize this. You may still ask for the lady's passport.
This guy fucking sucks, dude. I think Kim Kitsuragi is a worse cop than my nameless pig, okay? Like, that just sucks. He keeps ruining my beautiful, beautiful plans. I want to get results. And this guy is a goo-gaga. No, he said to be weird with her, I think. I did all the dialogue. No, he said to be weird with her because she's a negotiator. The paint lady isn't her, she's just some bitch. Plus, I've already talked out the paint lady. She's useless. Alright. Are my glasses clean? No. Oh, I hate cleaning my glasses. It's a pain in my butt. Being blurry. Bad things happen. I crash into walls. I step on Golb and then he takes weeks to recover. Because he's like memory foam.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
I'm gonna need to see your passport. She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
What the fuck does that word mean, man? Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm uncovering stuff I can be awful to her with. Good, good, good. I'm loading my proverbial gun because, you know, I don't have a gun. I lost my gun. I don't know where my gun is. I'm never gonna find my stupid gun. I think it's over for me. You're from Vesper, huh?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago? Look around.
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
That means the rock. I haven't seen anyone else hail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
How does she know?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the
Dude, he loves his
islands.
car so much.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Wow, you're lifeless.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
So true, so true. Inland Empire is the best
A
skill.
breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Yeah, my disgusting fish-faced wife. Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why?
He taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
But what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Okay.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, it's a process.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
Reality?
She pulls her hood close around the neck. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering. No. Drop the medical episode angle. Just come off as fucking crazy. No time to explain. Just give me the lowdown.
No, but please. A little context. We're not in such a hurry.
Okay, fine. It's related to my medical episode then.
Yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Kim, you are so fucking bad at your job. You're normalizing this so much, like by insisting upon it like this. You're making it sound like it's completely fucking fake when in fact it is real. I'm crazy and I don't know what anything is.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
Yeah, so is my... I'm a disco holdover myself. No, you gotta keep the bid up. What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its
Tell me about
charms,
another,
just
perhaps
this
even
time
more
of year.
fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
Oh, wow. My conceptualization sucks, dude. I'm a fucking complete plastic brain. I'm taking the gamble on esprit de corps with that low thing. That's a 28% chance? What is... Think of something close to you.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Oh, dude, I was one off! What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
They're good apes, actually.
I don't know about that.
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly.
The tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists.
Oh.
Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Jesus Christ! That's a lot of dead pinkos.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did they shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Sounds like they should have shot more people in the head then.
This does not represent the official RCM opinion.
Don't worry. Klaus Mazov shot 15 million people in the head. But that was all the way over in Grad.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing
lots
side?
Of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king.
Damn.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I loved that king. Fucking communists.
Which one? Actually, it doesn't matter. King Guillaume has always been my favorite. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew, Fricelle, got shot in his place.
That's such a gay name.
Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Oh shit. Didn't the game tell me that I had unlocked a thought? What? Whatever. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did they win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to? Yeah, this game's amazing.
To foreign intervention. The Coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The Coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the Coalition?
The Coalition of Nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world.
That means
they
on the
landed
key.
here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Sissies?
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers.
You actually get to witness the end of history in real time. Just don't tell Silver Spook.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
All the world leaders in this universe are fucking jacked as shit. I love you, physical instrument.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain.
It's like a COVID-19.
Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Sarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not.
Oh.
It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
I asked her what came next, but I was drinking, so I couldn't voice it.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing.
It's real life.
The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
He curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be
I
thrilled.
have no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone. Be careful what you say, lady. I'm very close to deciding I really hate you.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
Oh, relatable scum, the worst kind. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have killed more. 400 million if that's what it took. Medical solution is a retarded thing to say. But kill more and for what cause, though? Kim said I should act weird. I would have killed more.
Cold runs down your spine as you say the words, like a small electric charge that seeks grounding.
This is me when I make an like the apology of genocide. You can't say that in English, right? The apology or something. This is me when I extol the values of genocide.
I see. A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
Jesus. So I can be a commie, royalist, or I can just say I want everybody fucking dead. Until the middle class, the gentry, and the workers are all gone and the age of man is over.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The cold dissipates into your parietal lobe, like a dissolved bullet. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
The age of man is over.
That's ominous?
Over. That's entropilism, the very height of late modernity. Evacuate this world. You may prove a truly modern man yet.
I don't think anything is gonna faze this woman short of having a conversation with a boat.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Pipe down, Poindexter, the adults are talking.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
There is curiosity there that goes unnoticed. Kim takes a step back, absent-mindedly.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
That means a slaughterhouse in French.
Understandable.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
I'm not doomed! I mean, I know it's what she perceives, but come on, empathy. What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Definitely the drinking.
She nods, slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie, out in the open somewhere.
Horrific necktie hadn't chimed in a while. I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
She's a Jew!
I am an ultra.
Dios mio, draw across, a liberal!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. Perhaps you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra anymore. Not in broad daylight. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
Do you think I've now regained my composure enough to be able to produce a stream of projectile vomit strong enough to reach over from here to her boat? I need to hit her with it, physically.
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her.
Oh my god.
But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming.
The devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
Wanna fuck?
Steal, kill, and destroy. That they say we've been doing for over 4 decades now. Perhaps regrettably. I've had my fill for this century.
Oh, you rancid trollop. The lieutenant hums, reading his
In any
notes.
case, I'm glad we can remain collegial despite my scaly bulk and my perverse need to infiltrate and betray both kingdom and revolution.
I'm gonna get laid before the game is over. I don't care with whom, but somebody's getting the D.
When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Handed enormous power. You were not handed power. You took it for yourself. In the mad scrambles for the scraps of a failed communist regime, you snake. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Ah, so there is a soul in that wrinkly, yet strangely slim body. Attractive. I want to have sex with this bag of dust.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
What is this?
We return to
Spread your
reality.
hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Hey, you're making fun of me. Are you saying, what, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
Oh, good. I mean, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
who lived in them.
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
That just increases the value of the remaining stories.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye, a red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yep.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
There is a culture for infra. I love the infra. I am on every level except physical. I am Finnish. I want to be like in infra, count the battery packs and inspect the cracks in the walls.
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on
You
the
don't know
radio,
that.
the food in the chain restaurant. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child. Or, I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't.
Oh.
That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
I would not have directly quoted it.
All right. What next?
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay,
The little that I know. Of
bye.
course, Detective.
Oh, I have thoughts. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
I don't know about that one. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners.
I never said that.
All people who have more than 25 real in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
I did say that.
Kind of stuff.
I haven't said anything like that.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
Seven-eyed lamb? That's gay.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Can we call it the big builder of communism, the BBC? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished.
Do not
beaten,
show Silver Spook this
curb-stomped
game.
and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
I absolutely love that this is like inner monologue coming from my own sense of rhetoric that's like trying to tell me I should be a communist. Or that I already am a communist. That's powerful.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Yeah, I'm not winning that fight.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Damn!
Now get to work, comrade.
I'm Morzov's top guy. I don't think so, it's too tiring.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one.
What should I do?
You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
This is some good... Can you even call it dialogue at this point? It's all in my head. No, shut up. I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. Discard thought.
Rigorous self-critique.
Uh-oh. Holy fuck, this looks amazing.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will.
Oh, Jesus.
That's right.
No.
These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry.
I'm called
Emerging
Harry.
From the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. Then, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Jesus fucking Christ, the picture this paints. Bonuses from the thought. Int and psi, red check, failures, heal +1 morale. Oh wait, I win when I fail and I can endure pain better? That's amazing.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip.
Oh, what was the thing I needed to, like, open the fucking door? I forgot completely. This is the game where you can jerk off. What? I'm gonna masturbate. Now that I know I can masturbate, dude, I'm gonna fucking rub one out. Okay, I have to talk to the child that my body liked. Who now? Will you hurry up, Harry? Come on, lazy bones. We got some speed to give to a child. Hello, Kuno. I got your drugs.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
I'm keeping it and I'm doing it all myself. Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker. Distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
I'm gonna need art of Kim Kitsuragi dressed as a hooker.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Kim, get your gun.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Branching story game is just like an extremely deep RPG with a million characters, but there is like a story thread. I'm supposed to investigate a murder, but also I literally don't remember anything about reality. So, yeah. I mean, I guess technically the whole forgetting everything is more important than the guy rotting.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What if any is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No. You can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Don't say that. This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
In the tree, huh?
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. Again. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno? Kuno believes in second chances. Kuno doesn't believe in third chances.
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes. I killed your dad, Kuno. No. Let's try the alcoholic thing. Let's do some mental damage.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
That's where we fuck, that's true.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think, cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
What do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about the bills.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
Find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Doesn't work? Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That's a bit depressing. I'm gonna cry.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad. Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh, let's get in there.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Oh, Kim, whatever happened to I'm not gonna waste my time with this brat, huh? Prick. Oh my god, pig! Seared pig's head. It looks mummified. An empty tube of of a magnesium supplement. Oh, I see a thing up there. Oh, I'm taking your 40 cents, bitch. Stealing from children. The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh shit. Yeah, I knew that. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Oh, that's a nice coat. That I can't take. Oh, this makes me so angry. Oh, fuck, a bucket. Can I wear it as a hat? Postcard. 37. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Oh, shit. Can I not make it here? Ah, here we go. Its door is going to collapse soon. Hopefully I don't get fucking crushed. That'd be tragic. Can I go there? No. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, it's the dock workers. Oh, I've got a vantage point. Let's go shoot some communists, Kim. Oh, let's go. I'm making so much money. Can't look at these things? Alright, I guess I'm blind.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant! Point to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it...
I'm killing myself. He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
He's trying to convince me to kill myself, and I don't appreciate that.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
God, I love Kim. Like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers? Wow. Motherfucker. Whew. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it.
He turns to you with a faint smile.
It's an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
What the fuck are you talking about, Kim?
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Yes! We're going on an adventure, you and I.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Okay, hold on.
A tarpaulin cloak is
Make
still
the
caught
jump.
on the
Make
railing.
the jump.
No one has claimed it for their own.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, he's winding it up. Wait, what?
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there.
Right, I can't do it right now. I'll make
Sure.
the jump next time.
Just be careful, okay?
How did I
Looks
damage
like
my
you almost
health?
strained the muscle there.
That should be moral damage, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright. I guess it's time to skedaddle. You think I can pressure Kuno with, like, the drugs I found? Because he's been really, braggadociously saying how much of a hard ass he is in doing drugs. But I think if I actually press him with evidence, maybe he'll break like a bitch. Stop throwing rocks at the dead guy, please.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
He told me about it. What was the pig head with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Amazing. I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
Ah,
You feel
stop.
tired and old,
What's with the tube of
but you could have
magnesium,
that
Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Motherfucker.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Is that my code up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Point to the code waving in the
Is
wind.
it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
Oh, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He hates me now, but he's got morals.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Could I get into the harbor from this roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that. It didn't go so well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
I wonder if this is gonna make the jump easier because I got some more testosterone in me. I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Let's talk about your shack
The
again,
fuck
actually.
do you want with it?
Never mind.
Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno
Bye.
doesn't fucking care.
I really like this child. Can I talk to the bitch, actually? Slut, little dirty demon.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. I can help with that, too. So, I really, really, really want to know what's in the occult basement. Do I have new shit? Yes, I do. Okay, 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 okay. Let's go. Well, I guess everybody's sleeping. It's 9 p.m. There's no nighttime activity. What are you doing at 9 p.m. outside? Awfully suspicious, if you ask me. Hi.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Murder, mostly. Hello, Black.
Hello again, officer.
No, I'm not being mean to her. She's been so nice. hello, racist.
Looking for something?
No. This place still closed.
You see several packaged raincoats filled.
I want the
on your
raincoat.
shelf.
Here you go.
Leave. Okay, this will be useful later. Oh no, my AC is really starting to fail now, dude. Don't drop me now, not when it's the hottest in the year, please. Middle of a heat wave. I'm just gonna break down. My AC would say if it could talk. Hate that. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. I think those two could be related. I should probably put... this back on. I love my bag. My silly little bag. I'm not leveling up this skill yet. Not until I know. Rather die than work? Well, you can go on r/anti-work. They'll love you there. That's some Fent for me. I love Fent. Everything is good here. Doubtful. This is a fucking shithole. Oh. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. You got any of those on the ceiling? The drunk still drunk? You hear the distant squall of seabirds. It's coming from inside his head. You mean end up on faux news? A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Well, I guess communism worked its magic there. You know, Kim is being such a good sport, you know, with me being a fucking freak of nature and all. He's awfully nice about the whole situation. Does Kuna never sleep? You reckon I can try unfucking the corpse again?
There he still is, looking right through you. With his
I got
white
my
eyes.
shit compressed.
The body
Let's
below
go.
is entirely dedicated to that. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
I wonder if you can let the corpse rot even more if you don't go put it down. Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity.
I look
a
like
fading
this.
web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding.
You think if you tried
array
to rip
of
off the
interlocking
boots, you
plates
just like
covers them.
make all his leg skin just slough off, just that'd be gnarly. I bet Kuna would like that.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you.
They do. They
Out
look
of
really
place
out of
somehow.
place.
They're armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Oh, damn.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Well, stealing those boots. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Catching, baby, not to the
By
boots.
catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was
No.
that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
I mean, we've stolen before and he was fine. If this constabulatory was dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
You're not wrong, yeah.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
How come they couldn't get the boots off?
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
I am putting Golb in a ceramic plate armor. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
This bulky fucking thing under fabrics? I wonder what the rest of it looks like. Dude, I really want to like shoot his belly and make it pop. Oh my god, I have a bug in my room! Holy shit! Oh, I love these bugs! You guys want to see the bug? Hold on. Can I see the bug? Can I point to the bug? Tiny from here. As far as it'll zoom. It's a centipede. These are really good bugs to have. They look fucking terrifying, but they turbo murder nasty critters. And I've seen a couple of moths just like resting on my ceiling, and I had to like grab like a piece of clothing and like swat them out of the ceiling. So I hope this fucking thing will go in and kill them. The roach colony with this centipede around, man? No chance. Where did he come from? What the fuck? That's like the second time in my life I have a huge centipede just show up. Crawl in my urethra? I would suck it in with great gusto, man. It would be like that crab walking in the broken pipe, man. I've got that Delta P shit down there. What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his
Puta madre.
Fucking talking about underpants.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
The initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
You know me better than that by now.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
That's reassuring. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic
I could have broken my hand on it.
It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Yeah. So I was gonna say, like, wouldn't ceramic armor like that be really stupid? Like, doesn't it just work if you have like multiple plates of it? Like, not plate armor, but like plates in a plate carrier?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates
This
then
is some
divide
sci-fi
into
shit. That'd be
smaller
really hard to
plates
make armor from it,
until
actually.
There
I don't
are
know.
hundreds of them altogether.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, this is some sci-fi stuff.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
My peanuts. Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yeah, show me the gore.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
The entire thing is coming down.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with a boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo.
Stop obsessing about your sexuality, officer. You are about to seriously compromise the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. No. Conduct research into their weaknesses. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
Try what exactly?
I have no idea why. I just do things. There's no underlying reason.
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides,
the lieutenant taps on the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them?
That's gonna be gore.
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal a dead man's boots? But that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points.
Oh,
how many honor points have you collected?
They'd get me on that. There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive.
Well, I knew that.
You still feel as though there might be some honor points. And if there are, you've surely earned one.
Thank you, Inland Empire. There's a creature meowing. And then it goes to meow under the bed. What does the creature desire? There are now 2 creatures under the bed. What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged
it's not
polyester
frayed, it's just
cuts
spun.
into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the
What
branch.
kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town, and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No, more like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get a sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike.
It's a false
Did you
flag.
not get a briefing?
Yeah? My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, we're supposed to get an end-of-day briefing. Think she wanted him to stay there? The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced.
Damn.
See these lines? This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Just shoot it with your gun. How did he even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
That is true.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Back
The
off
cadaver hangs from the cargo
Inspect the
belt. An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Oh.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Missing something.
So am I.
Oh, unzip stick? A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
Or maybe I should have asked what that is.
An instant color
Maybe it wouldn't be
camera.
that weird. He produces two metal-capped ampoules that clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines
This is the
there.
first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
And it's about his techno trinket.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
If one of these fucking brats throws a rock at my man here, I am placing them under the corpse and pulling it on top of them so they get anal vored by this bloated monstrosity, and I'm leaving them to rot there. Or eat their way out.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed
That is
by
gnarly.
the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see
I will end
streams
like
of
this.
color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of
Oh,
paper,
Goldbert!
rolling out.
Dolbing out. Look at him exploring. Infinite joy. A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. See streams of color pour into the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. Oh, it says non-flammable. That's actually important. Did you know that old film reels, like super old film reels, were actually made of super flammable material, and there's a bunch of movie archives that have gone up in flames because of
In
it?
case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted
I can
his
tell
brother
by
to
his
tell was
physiognomy.
important to
He
him.
was drawn to
It is
violence.
his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse now.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of
The
cigarettes.
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Those organisms? Thousands of microscopic gulps. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
What the fuck? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pile yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open. This is me when I complain about my broken trinkets to a dead man.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard. Copopo the clown.
I will.
He means force. It'll work.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead. Corpo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love the question so much?
Because you're a copperoon.
I love that time is passing, so Kim is just staring at a corpse for 10 minutes.
Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Of course. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
He's lying. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I am sinking deep into schizophrenia, and I have never felt better in my life. I hate you. You stink, and you're boring. No. First, why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you? No. First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner racist.
I always do. That's a good line. I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the score.
Yeah, well, he seems to think I'm also a racist, since I have tattoos and a military body build. It's called profiling.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yeah.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring. That's not a question.
Do I remind you of someone?
A baby affected with harlequinism. You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't.
Okay, let's do it again.
Remind you of someone?
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Damn. I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course.
It's just the same shit.
Come back later, Coppo.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's pregnant. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
That is racist.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I think he's dead. Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
What are you, the shit inspector?
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right! I'm an F-slur. Turn around and yell. Dude, you can actually... I bet you can develop thoughts of homosexuality. I bet this is how you get started on it. So many characters have pointed out my sexual obsession. I bet you can smoke some pole in this game. Yeah, find a nice public bathroom with a beautiful glory hole drill and just fucking start grapefruiting strangers to give him the torpedo top. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on it too long. I think he's dead.
I agree.
Thank you, kid.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
I'm laughing out loud. That was really funny, Kim.
Totally dead.
Dead. What is dead, anyway?
He is.
Oh. Kim is getting a hell of a kick out of this. Fantastic voice work, by the way. That subtle hint, that subtle smile in that last line, delightful. I want to have sex with this man. I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption. But we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Back off and catch your breath.
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
That's me when I slowly rotate before now decomposing. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. Step back and have another look, maybe?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
Hello, Cazador.
I brought chain
What do you
cutters,
want?
but I don't see
Don't tell
a
me you
good
saw the
angle of
bug. You
approach
leave that
to
bug
the belt.
alone, Cazador. He's a good bug. What do you want? This cat is weird, man. He's having a freak fit.
The cadaver is a good 1.3
I'm climbing the
meters
tree.
up. Neither one of
Oh,
us
I think
can reach the
Cazador
belt
spotted the
without
bug,
assistance.
but I really want the
And
bug
even
to
if we
live.
do,
That's a problem.
There's the question of cutting it.
If my giant, obese, chud fucking cat throws himself at the wall and breaks something, it'll be very funny. He's too big to get hurt. So... what about the ladder? Oh, never mind. I don't think we can take it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Can someone else do it? We could saw the branch. I mean, why don't we just climb the tree? Could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, then at you. What, does my big belly intimidate you, Kim? Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
I'm taking that personally, Kim. Look, I only tried to assault the kid. If the punch doesn't connect, it's not assault.
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on. Literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah! Climb that shit, monkeys!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can I actually get up there? Can you see into the future? I'm always tempted between a funny option and a schizo funny option. Let's do funny option. So we're just gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our
work?
work?
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort.
Ah, Kim.
It's got to be the most fucking boring multipat I've ever seen.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I'm not gonna commit to just ask around. Just fucking shoot the cocksucker, Kim.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot!
How?
I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there. Maybe point towards the branch. Just what? Shoot the belt, idiot. Stop fucking backseating. I know gun is the correct thing. The first thing I saw finding the corpse is say just shoot him down.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
What? Shoot the belt!
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
No, it took like a 3-hour break. I had to go.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Good dodge. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Take the shot.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant
he's getting bullied by the kids into doing it.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
You suck, Kim. I'm gonna have to shoot that motherfucker
He
down
felt
myself.
Bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word. Just looks at the gun in his hand.
Are the guns still out? Try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Oh, you fucking sissy.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose.
I have a gun now.
I only have one gun!
Oh my god.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
I'm shooting you next.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground.
I
and your
look
left
so
hand
beautiful.
supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Don't be so sure of that.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Point the gun at Kuno ass. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, how you want to fucking blast her head off. Oh, yes. Oh, you fucking... You cunt.
Do it! Set me free!
Excuse me?
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature free to roam about the cosmos.
Don't.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your shoulder.
Do it!
Composure legendary. I'm not doing it. Point the gun at the belt.
Intense shit, copper.
Hey, Kuno likes us more now.
He waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Close your left eye
Your
first.
field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Whoa! I responded to provocation, so I lost the point. Shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
8%. Hey, fuck it. Oh! That's bad.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulko!
There's something wrong with your weapon, Lieutenant. It keeps missing. Start crying, you're sensitive. The weapon's broken.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Oh, yes. Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says you can shoot it down.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer. He snaps the button on his holster and says,
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
But won't it be dangerous? I'm surprised you can't take the ladder from, like, Kuno's little hideout. Why won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
I shouldn't have missed the fucking belt then, huh? Four Eyes?
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Who's Everard Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
How do we get inside the
gates,
harbor?
By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
I do so want to try the jump again.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria managers for damages
We
yet.
should take care of that, then.
But I don't
Let's
have the
talk
money.
to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
What a man. What a man. I think the best way to describe Kim's tone is like, your dad just got home and like fucking screamed at you and like threw you against a wall, and then also did the silent disappointed dad bit later, so you got the double whammy paternal punishment experience, and he's like the comforting mother. Hi.
Hello again, sweetie.
Bye. Oh, there's men. Bald, obsessing about money is still here. Hey, Drunk is still here. Hello.
The worker isn't it?
Okay. I want to sing karaoke. Why can I not talk to any of these men? Try this door again. Surely something good behind it.
You see a heavy steel door.
I can interact with the photo.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
What's the meaning of the statue?
For you to discover. Someone close to the victim might know.
Who are you?
Gone.
Oh. Put the photo away. How many points do I have? 3. Okay. Physical instrument, 1 point. I want to be a beast. I'm thinking, I have no logic, dude. I'm fucking retarded. I do like the psyche skills. They're really fucking cool. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Yeah, that's me. Dude, Inland Empire is just the best fucking scale. I'm putting one more thing in that. Genuinely, this is the most fun I've had in a video game ever. Anytime Inland Empire shows up, it's a fucking riot. Accept changes. There you go. I have grown as a human. Alright, bitch boy. What you got for me?
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight.
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Yeah, tell him.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed on the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way in. I'll break the door down. Let's be tactful about this. This conversation isn't going anywhere,
Not
is it?
until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use. When you...
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Yeah. So... I can try rizzing up the lady up here. Maybe she'll let me stay. Can you jump over the fucking balcony?
The door is closed.
Ah, same dialogue.
La 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 la.
Don't mind me. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Did you repair the window, cocksucker? Fuck. Time to be a hobo cop, I guess.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back.
Oh,
Suspect
Cam.
transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Look at the spinners. I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing. So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
He always has something to say. Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
You know, it would have come in handy, actually.
But thank you.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps. Frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Ghetto shit.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
Did something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Whoa, thank you, but spoiling that the guy's name is Roy. Maybe there'd be another lady there or something. Thanks, I appreciate your help. Take the spinners.
Lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
We do want to get on the radio again, but not now.
La 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 la.
Fuck, bye, Pussy. A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Hey, garbage. Fingerless gloves, +1 electrochemistry. That's beautiful. Is this the pawn shop? Inspect thing. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. The word they use for garbage, terre, is like a French word for,
Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes.
like
In
a
the middle
disorder,
is
but
a
specifically
lever.
mental
Beneath it, a
disorder.
small
Like
metal
tar mental means a mental deficiency, and we also say tare, like literally to have, you know, that's another, just an adjective for it. Kind of fun. So a lot of French words in this. A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control. Oh,
This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
I mean, they said it was out of order, but I really want to pull the lever.
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities.
The
Release the lever.
spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Why do we need to do it on Wednesday?
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality
Oh.
will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Thank you, Perception. Pull the lever again.
Pull the lever, nothing happened. The spring brings the... Wasn't there a...
Okay. I was expecting Kim to say something when I pulled it a second time. You never know. It might be different. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says, DEI? Oh my god, they built a statue of woke! So I'm uninstalling the game. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions.
Typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yeah. I need to fucking piss. My bladder is going to explode, and that is not an exaggeration. So you can stare at Galbert's shape while I piss. What a splendid animal. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. I can have like a passive thought? Isn't that just being dead? Or liberal? Yerp. Yeah, that's a bit of... That's a little bit of political commentary. I can go to the thought cabinet with a button. This is called the thought cabinet. That's really cool. I can get an actual art degree. That's beautiful. Oh my god. Finger pistols? 9mm? I want that. How do I get that thought?
The lamp. Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Wow, that's beautiful. Where'd you get it?
It was brought to me to be altered.
And by whom?
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him. Oh, man. You think we could get him to give us some merchandise if we say we're here for
You have
theft?
to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
That looks kind of cool, huh? Doesn't it, Kim? Dude, Kim is autistic. I need to make an autistic Harry so we can be friends with Kim and play toys together. I wonder if there's a playthrough you can do where you just spend 7 days playing with his car. And never advance anything. And you can both get fired from the police precinct, but you're too busy playing with a car to notice. And in a way, it's kind of like a bittersweet end. My glasses are always dirty, dude. It's the fucking worst. Could I just not lose my eyesight now? What's next? My hair? Couldn't tempt fate. I shouldn't say things like this. I retract that statement. I simply didn't make it. How much for the street light? Ah! I mistook.
Typical Martinet.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Ah. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street line.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
I can fucking buy it. That's amazing. Maybe Kim stops you.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding
What
the
toys?
trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Come on, dude. 58%.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
That's sad. Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The
Cool.
kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Pointing at them. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionaries. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
I do like toys and discussions about toys. I am retarded. Yeah, can I get this hat? Dude, this would go so good on me. I already got the blue coat on. Alright.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Now that the RCM is here, tell me. Nah, shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient the police presence is in these parts. Just prod at him, see what he thinks.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Look around. Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Honestly, I think some of your selections are, press your finger on your lips, more tasteful than others. Oh yeah. I want to dig into your brain,
It
Roy.
keeps me entertained.
He responds, unimpressed with your snobbery.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Electrochemistry, 42% chance. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Get straight to the point, so where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Chill out, man. I'm just a chill cop who just wants some of what you're having. Wink. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Uh-oh.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
I was expecting the pawn shop owner to be the worst pile of shit imaginable, but he seems like a really nice guy.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best.
Why'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack, so I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
You can try to bum the anti-radiation drugs off of him. Do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh my god, Harry, you pawned your gun?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia, and I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions, the unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Jesus.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
I really should have killed myself. Maybe I still will one of these days. Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Oh, okay, that's bad.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow.
Even my own thoughts don't know what to say.
There's
My
pity
own instincts.
there too, in case you didn't notice.
Thank you. Empathy. Happens to the best of us, I
It
guess.
certainly does, especially in Rivershoal.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
Wait, was she
The
one of
guy
you
was
guys?
just happy to get rid of
Pig?
it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
He's not talking about Kuno S, is he? He didn't sell a gun to a kid.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Look, Kim, I know this looks bad, but...
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame on citizens' militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun. Maybe she's a vigilante.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
He looks around, worried. Any ideas where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Maybe describe her?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Thanks, Logic.
Of course.
Might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
But...
Ask around the harbor.
Yeah.
There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Actually, that's all I
The
got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Dude, he is zonked out of his gourd. There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
I'm kind of sad that they're not physically rendered, but I'm closing my eyes and I'm imagining the spinners spinning in my head. It's beautiful.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them?
Yep.
Jump-a-mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
There's nothing important about these postcards, right? I'm not getting rid of the pen or the kerchief. The kerchief is valuable. It's got emotional value, and honestly the pen too. But also you never know, you might need it to write something down. I've already done it. I like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Thank you, Necktie. I have a fascinating foot of a corpse here. Show him the photo.
No, I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I got nothing.
Another time, perhaps. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Bye. Yay! Kim saved us. He's the real hero of the story. Maybe there's a prequel where you play as him and you sexually harass Chinese women online. Alright.
Can I help you?
About that money I
Yes. Have you got it?
Yep.
Well?
Should I keep being a sorry cop? Yeah, sorry for the trouble. Let's be nice.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Man, I can't keep paying money. This is ridiculous, dude. This is I'm fucking hamster on a wheel or what?
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I'm a little bit angry.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
That's highway robbery!
I'll take a room here too.
Oh, thank you, Kim.
Of course.
Why don't we share the
Always
room?
happy to
The
have
room.
officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Bitch. Thank you, Kim.
Yes?
You wanna fuck? First of all, wouldn't this be open by now? When is the union coming? Hello, lady.
The door is closed.
Knock again, much
Still,
harder.
The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Fucking whore! Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
I wonder if you could get strong enough that you fucking pound the door in. Alright, pal. It's time to go Betty bye.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
I hadn't forgotten the briefing.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim?
I mean, this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
The light of his cigarette illuminates a fleeting smile. He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
God, he's cool. Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can. But we have some leads we can follow up on.
Yeah, how about the fact we put 2 bullets in the building behind the corpse?
Then you shot him in
one.
the chest, which wasn't ideal. And
What?
we still have to get him down from the tree.
You missed the shot too! I still can't believe I missed that
Being
shot.
sober tends to help with precision. But moving on to the interview.
How long can a hangover last, man? I gotta be sober by now.
We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard procedure?
Sorry, you came out on limited time.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until you get up tomorrow.
It's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially.
How do you know how old I am? I don't like that remark.
Those are some stylish shoes too, by the way. Those loafers. Must be hard to run into like you do.
You watch me steal them. He smiles suddenly, remembering our brazen theft of property.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Oh yeah, I gotta find people. Wouldn't it be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay then. 1,000? Why not
the
more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wow, we suck, dude. We are like the worst fucking cops. Like, if there's Judge Dredd on one side of the spectrum and on the other there's us. How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught.
Why is the gardener still down there under the snow at
thus far, this
12 p.m.?
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
That's a fucking insanely cool line. I see, and if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we
don't
convict?
convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes. Wait, so if I kill someone while I'm
You
doing...
have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
I'm still killing the child in some indeterminate playthrough?
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Damn, this guy really believes in the whole police thing.
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone.
I would have missed, dude.
So we did.
I'm thinking now, I'm trying to be a good Harry this playthrough.
No less.
I like almost remember my name. I only licked a little bit of rum off the counter, dude. We're on the way up. Moving on up in the world. I can't wait to see The Hangover tomorrow. His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that, just when dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I have a feeling Kim might be a fan of the state. Let's say it was the coalition government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the Moralintern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The Moralintern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
I have an opinion on the Moralintern. What do you think of them?
The Moralintern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Damn, Kim.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the Moralintern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others
oh,
say
if I had known that before talking to the bitch on the boat, I could have... When I said the boat should be called Dolores, I could have done the thing. Her Innocence. Being... Like, if you make yourself the leader or something and you call yourself, like, Her Innocence, that's gay. That's lame. Others say they're just technocrats. Continue the humanist project. Okay, that's... Ugh. What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not.
The fuck is a forget-me-not? Is it a flower?
Compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
I want to crack that little head of yours, Kim, and I want to know everything that's inside of it.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
Because my ex-wife is called Dolores as well. I have an opinion on the Moralintern.
Do you?
Things are bad out there. We need them here giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We are the stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Mutter silently, immigrants, liberal kids, fucking men are turning into women. Ooh. Would one be like fascism or being pro-cop? I mean, I know both are kinda, you know. This snow effect looks really beautiful. It's like hypnotic. I keep staring, like dozing off, staring at it. Very nice. Making this wretched picture of humanity a little bit more comforting. Fuck it. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
See nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me. he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
That kid made an impact on you. He really did make you his bitch. Well, me too, I guess. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
They work now, Kim. But will they work decades into the future, Kim? The UK doing alright in 2026, Kim? Carl is currently fucking screeching at the AC unit. What is wrong with you, cat? What's bothering you? I haven't met Measurehead yet. Tomorrow, I think. But I have to bash in an occultist basement. I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good. Yeah, I don't want to depress Kim. I'm not going to tell him it won't change anything here.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Puts out the stub of a cigarette and looks to the door.
Yes?
Nothing. I love you, man. You want to sleep in the same bed tonight?
Yes?
Betty bye. Holy shit, I have so many fucking quests. Find booze and drink it. Is this gonna give me, like, experience if I smoke and drink? If I just drink a little bit, how bad can it get? Just a tiny drink. Just a small drinky poo. I'll be alright. See you in the morning. Yeah, get in your room. I don't want you to see me drink. Bye. Yes, yes. Out of my sight. The latest sucker. And no one will ever know.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing at the whirling.
Great.
Never mind.
I love. Yes. Do
I need
I
a
have
drink.
a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He says, pointing at his empty hand. I don't like your tone.
He sounds irritated.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Shakes the imaginary shaker furiously. I'm gonna abuse my authority if I can.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I want a fucking drink, asshole.
Well, you're not getting it! Asshole! Now, was there anything else you needed? Do I have a shake?
He sounds irritated.
Am I wearing a little... Am I smiling? That's right, I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
I'm an alcoholic. I need my
Even
fix.
more reason for me not to serve you, sir.
Oh, you... smarmy sack of shit. Maybe you need to be really big and strong to scare him.
The door is closed.
Oh, I can be horrible
this
here.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Knock again, much
Still
harder.
Nothing.
Fucking whore.
That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door.
Punch it again.
You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce, not to mention, great exercise.
I didn't hear this last time I did it. I'm gonna come back every night and beat on your fucking door.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Time to assess the damage again.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own
A
hands?
fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the
impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Pool ball?
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot.
Oh, I forgot.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know. Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Could I do the mirror test again? Hello, mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Ah, it's all locked.
Your face, adorned with the expression.
I forget I could try to fix the faucet. Let the mirror be for now. I love that smile. That damn smile. Okay.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
And it's fucking destroyed. That's the most worrying thing. Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Am I gonna have a really bad dream?
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh, this is just like real life, man. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
He's dreaming of Galbert in-game. Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Galbert would love the stinky pillowcase. What is Galbert doing? Oh, now waiting for attention. Like the little critter that he is. Whoa. Look at this little thing, man. Look at this beast. Look at this little bag of flesh and life. Isn't he amazing? Isn't this just like its own little miracle? I find him mesmerizing every day with him. My joy. He's my all. My Blobbert. Galb Dubois. God, he smells so nice. I really wish we had like smell-o-vision because this Galbert, he smells amazing. He smells like friendship. Like friendship and cat. You're such a good beast. You're such a good creature. What do you want? My good boy.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep. And images.
Ooh, is it gonna pay off that I'm such a fucking Inland Empire schizo now? Ah, nothing. Oh shit. Wait, is this normal or is it because I'm a crazy person? Oh. Holy fuck!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings
Oh, he's
have
clearly
friends, Harry
supernatural.
boy. Where the hell are yours?
Shivers, half-light. He has like at the very least, he has some very heightened senses, like some very light form of precog. Maybe that happens if you bash your head as hard as he did. Just drink enough, you can start hearing the city. Cazador just plopped himself down behind me. You're a good boy. There's beasts everywhere. What the hell? 7 million cats. They spin all around me. Human beings have friends. Oh, don't say that. I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
This is how I'm killing myself.
Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
I'm gonna cry.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
What? No!
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already? A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
No! Don't want to go to work in the shit factory. Come on, Harry. Rise and shine.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting. Rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
Oh my god.
Time to get some more.
I'm not doing drugs.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off.
Yes.
You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Thank you. I'm not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Got it. That's... wow.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours.
No time to rest. For a new day, another look into the
mirror
mirror.
Hangs on the bathroom.
Ah. Hey lady, guess what time it is?
The door is closed. Still nothing. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does
Every
not
day.
Not to mention.
Every day until I get an answer. Every day until I get some hole. You can't escape me forever. Oh, here come the Union fellas. And black. Alright. Hey friend, good morning.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
There's so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Débardeurs Union.
Débardeur means wife beater.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But one more thing
Let's
before
roll.
we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Now, they might be gone by the time we come back.
They're in no hurry to leave. I
Oh.
think they own the place.
Okay. Hey, cocksucker.
Can I help you?
You're still gay? Oh, I don't have 20 bucks, I'm sorry. Hey, woman.
Just a moment.
You still crippled?
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
You know, it just hit me that she's called the
I'm glad to see you
cryptozoologist's
again,
wife.
dear.
I really want to meet the cryptozoologist.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie.
Not her.
I was
She's a
just hoping
cripple.
to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And
Why did you
Gary's
need to use the
phone's
phone
dead to
anyway?
let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing
That's
before?
just it. This isn't like him at all.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
You have more important things to worry about.
This expedition
Just
he was
some
on.
field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast.
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Water lock's broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably some technical
Well,
problem.
whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast...
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Inland Empire's toes are twirling
and
right
if you
now.
see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there. Oh,
Okay.
You're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Your husband's a scientist?
Oh, yes.
It's
What's
a
cryptozoology?
pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
You are no fun. The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology. One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
God, I love schizophrenics.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Oh my god, maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids?
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Alina, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
One cryptid, not a couple.
Oh my god.
This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza, I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
Kim? You're fucking me.
Or he'll be disappointed in you. Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, wow. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Yakubian in origin. I see.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Jesus Christ, that's a gnome genocide.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, Why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Because it dissolved from its own venom after death, Kim.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in
Oh,
a
better
jar
answer.
of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid.
Oh, never mind, I was right.
Dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
I don't want to disappoint Kim. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Tell me more about morale, looks, character, your relationship.
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Looks.
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just
How
in
long
case.
you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How do you mean?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
She's hiding something. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move
Hope
on.
I've been useful.
Tell me about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
It's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Do go ahead.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Definitely, you're right. I don't have time for insect facts right now.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now, ma'am. I'll come back tonight after Kim goes to bed. I want to be delighted with stories of cryptids. But not when Kim's here. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. That's a Sopranos reference. That's
The
a TV
man
show.
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you
He's got nothing. This is what I studied law for? I don't remember accent. Oh.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten.
You
I
lied to
advise
me.
you not to
You're not
overstay
a
your
gardener.
welcome.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Pretty sure you were gardening.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Kinda badass.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with the approach. I'm raising her up, Kim.
What are we going to do to you?
It's a cold laughter devoid of joy.
Why did you say that? Did you forget you're a cop? Again?
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Damn. What if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer.
My ebony goddess has rejected me. I'm spurned.
In Martinez, you are no one.
What's your role in all this? You were awfully nice to me yesterday. What the fuck happened?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
I'm gonna pound your face in. Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Explain the hanged body then.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral-intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguard.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer. I love this guy already, dude. He has said 2 things, and one of those is fuck yeah. Oh, this is amazing. I need more alcohol. I mean water. I don't have alcohol. I'll be on in like 3 minutes. I don't have a cold one now. I fucking wish, man. I ran out of cold ones. There's no such thing in my apartment right now can be described as cold, so I will now traverse this burning inferno, maybe pet a cat on the way, and actually, I have 4. UC can have 1. You can have 1 for me. I'll go right ahead, man. But you better boof that shit. He's saying everything that bubbles up the buttles. Gulbert thought I was approaching him with malicious intent and hid under the bed. I love the way he slithers under there. There's something so unnatural about the way he disappears into the darkness under the couch. Something not animal. Beautiful. I don't even know how he does it. I don't think any of the other cats can fucking fit under there. What was I doing? I was doing something important. Wow. I'm retarded.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals? Oh, yes, let's go. Armed uprising. What are your union's plans? I don't think it's a good idea to antagonize her, but at the same time... The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I will crush the workers' uprising.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions, and get the hell out of Martinez.
My African princess is deftly avoiding all the bait! I should talk to Titus then. Tell it like it is, old man. Tell it like it is. Alright. There's some money there. I'm stealing it. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Collect the spit. So I'm stealing your money. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches.
Dude,
scrape the
imagine
glass
you're like
bony
part of
fingers.
this socialist crime syndicate, and the cop who's come to interrogate you, like you've been hearing about him all day yesterday. You've been prepping all your cool speeches and clapbacks and veiled threats, and he shows up holding a garbage bag with gardener gloves, and he's just fucking spacing out, staring into the window for 10 minutes, like looking straight past you and your friends.
The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
What? I have a perception check. -12. It's not time yet. +1. Mysterious door seen. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there.
Inlander told me. Dude, I love that there's flavor text even for the modifiers of checks. That's fucking beautiful. There's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
I don't appreciate that. I'm rolling, dude. Maybe I'll roll 2 6s.
Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't.
I really
reach
want to
the
know
hawthorn,
what's behind the
nor does the
schizophrenic window. Revert your gaze. Hey, friend.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's living it to you. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. First, we need to talk about your attitude.
Wow. The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Dude, don't challenge me. My MAGA cock can fix even the hardest leftoid.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a dick that big what to do.
You want to close that door, have an orgy, just us boys, huh? Maybe Blackie here can look through the window, but she can't come. No vaginas allowed.
Must be something in the water in general.
Elizabeth. She has a name now. I'm sorry. That was racist.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Why are they all?
Yeah. Anyways.
I think they might be, they might be craving the cock.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Better than them all telling me I've got a huge fucking dick? Why don't you join in? You don't think it's huge?
These
huh?
guys are so macho.
They call it the Jam Rock Jammer.
Murder. Ask if it was them.
We're way past homoeroticism. This is like fucking straight tension. It's like the start of a Gachimuchi film. Ask if it was them.
To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical
I love big dick.
confrontation.
Take an aggressive step closer.
The room is silent. The leader does not flinch. Get further in there. Escalate.
Ooh. What's that you said about my dick? Tilt your head from side to side, cracking your neck.
What the fuck is this? You wanna fuck with me?
Shift your center of balance from one leg to another.
His eyes narrow. His right hand starts tapping a quick little rhythm on his thigh. Tap, tap,
You
tap.
queers wanted to get physical with me, huh? With hairy big dick Dubois?
This guy's tough. Get the eye twitch going. You need to look scary.
Engage eye twitch.
What do you think you're doing? You hear. But his mouth isn't moving. It's the tension in his shoulders speaking.
What are you doing?
I can do this all night long. His clenched fists say, their knuckles turning white. I'm young. You're 50,000 years old.
In that time I have killed more than once. I can feel it in me. The ugly...
Hood, the twitch in his eye, replies, I've beaten a man so hard he doesn't move. Or maybe I kept his head underwater. Hard to say which, but you can feel the ugly in me too. Neither one of us will ever get it off completely. With begrudging respect, he leans back. The room around you is silent. Time to speak now. With words.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
He joined in.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yep, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Nope.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. Yes, but these were all bad people. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. These were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. I might be able to build some rapport here if they tell me the guy out back was scum.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
I didn't expect them to just confess. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
No, but what I can do is lift my fist way up above my head and slam it down on the top of yours until it fucking sinks into your chest cavity. I'm gonna turn you pygmy hide if you don't shut the fuck up.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
No, but I could put up a fight.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry. Point at Elizabeth. I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
How was I supposed to know that?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Oh my god.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long did you know the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
I don't recognize a single voice actor in this, but they're all pretty spectacular, except one French guy.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Actually, I think I'm supposed to ask her weird enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Seminine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you know he was in the Special
Because
Forces?
one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Maybe they were right to kill him.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women. Raped
damn.
one, harassed workers.
Damn.
Threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his
There's
mouth.
slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all. If we don't open the gates. If we don't let the scabs in. If we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you, clown.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
I'm gonna ask one last time. Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her, too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
Fuck off, cow? I think you meant to say fuck off, cop. This man misread his line.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation
Baseless
civil,
scrutiny? The man
but
is dead. What follows is a slow head shake.
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Thanks for the reminder, Authority.
Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't...
We overpowered him. dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
I could try the composure check. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Maybe one of them is fidgeting? Cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Alright. Wasn't he a trained killer from Orni's Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
When he said, I've done enough explaining here. Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Right, I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
So why don't I just arrest you now? Step closer to Titus.
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Weren't you warned to not go down this path?
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Easy now, let's just stop.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
What do we do now? Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
That's a kind of racist, lady.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Yeah, lucky this didn't devolve into a gay sex orgy.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Physical standoff winner? I need godly authority. Establish authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts
I almost
race
had
through
it.
your mind.
Dude, I was 2 off. Kim, I need your gun. First you tell me someone's been raped and then you don't say who? That's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I am the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs! They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
Cocksucker's backseating. Shut up, barman.
What is your...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in forest territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Nah, next time I need more points into authority. Fuck. I need my godly authority. Is the guy still fucking slumped over here? Oh no, he's good now. Alright, amazing. So, that didn't go too well. Hey, the drunk moved. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm moving different. Stuck to the drunks.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, Let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
What do you call this game in English? Pétanque. I have no idea.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Oh, that's a reference. I understand that reference. Alright, I got this. Ball time. Boule? That's not an English word.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Yeah! Oh, this is gonna be cool. I'm killing somebody, aren't I?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball. The way they describe feelings is very, very, very potent. I'm feeling the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for one last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
I'm gonna throw the shit out of this ball.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. That's not what you were supposed to do with that ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
This is the funniest thing I've seen all game. Problem, I don't understand. I am a god of track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
Don't be a sore loser. It's still a fair game between you two. Second place is a podium position.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer?
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
You know anything about the dead guy?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You got a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term.
Damn.
I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So you're a bootlicker. Again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them? No, this guy's obviously cavalry.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs.
Jesus.
We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Look around, I understand. I bombed this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
You reckon we can get this guy to have a heart attack? Explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There was a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered.
Uh-oh.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
You can go extra commie. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
Jesus.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
You mentioned Guillaume.
The true king, in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Exactly as a suzerain.
Suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I'm gambling on this. 3%, let's rock and roll. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
As Rene turns from you to
Holy
his
shit!
back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted,
Gambo!
displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
The medals, did you get them for?
bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his
Not for
service days.
raping women or to rape, sir. That's what I was gonna say, for bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
To rape, sir.
I really wasn't. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
What did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
This is actually reference to what the British did in World War I, where they thought slow-walking soldiers into machine guns would somehow work.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastards.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Jesus.
It's painful to even think about. Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
How do you translate fléau? The scourge of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolles Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
Bane too.
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
This was never happened to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tight. That's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the Dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frisel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Thank you for the story, Rene.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Oh my god, another 3% roll. René told you his war story, now impress him with your heroics.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
I'm ex-Army 2, Special Forces, Secret Soldier. Ah. He knows the army structures too well. I'm not gonna slip that past him. Not my style.
But
Go back to
course,
questions.
Sire. Looks like they're waiting for you to speak.
Thanks for your time.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine?
Brutal.
The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Eh, but what's the hard
Fascism,
stuff?
Bruta.
Oh. What is fascism,
Many
though?
things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers.
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Why is fascism saying this?
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Here's my stomach truth. Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. Like, what if you call it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
I will keep my views for the glory of the Revacholian nation. Opt in.
For the nation. Smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
Pat your stomach. No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
A wink-shaped growl sounds from your ass. Pat your stomach. Well, my tum-tum told me I'm a fascist now, so I'm a fascist. Revacholian nationhood. -1 composure, haggard nationalist. They fucked up this place. Revachol is in ruins. The Koikos and the Kips and the Amatars with their desert pygmy magic spinning tops, they fucked it. Oranese liberals and Vespertine moneylenders too. They're all socialists, especially the women and the Kips. You have only a vague idea what this means, but it's clear that a good, strong state must be erected upon the ruins if any of us are to have a future. The shadowy outlines of the state start forming every time you close your eyes. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Internalize fascism. This is such an amazing game. They do kind of seem a bit judgmental on the whole fascism thing. Enormous bull worthy of a real man. Hello, reader person. Oh shit, I had thoughts. And they're just gone. It's so annoying. Like, you click on somebody from far away, right? And on your way there, you have a thought, and it instantly disappears the moment you enter the dialogue box. It's a pain in the mind. Oh! Came back. The book says you must attain a Franco-Nigerian hardbody at the nearest gym. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jean Kaus from Igaunia. She's still mumbling to herself, now reading another paperback. A good one? Point at the book.
Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
He reverts attention to worn out paperback. I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points to his sleeve. Good then.
Mm-hmm.
She reverts her attention to the soggy books on the soggy stand. Why are they leaving books in stands outside, just like ready to get snowed on? That's really fucking strange. It's like they made the asset and put it outside and they're like, oh shit, this makes no sense. And then they added in the writing that the books are soggy. This makes no sense. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't.
Yes. My thoughts are encouraging my harassment of this woman.
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband.
Maybe your husband's missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight into the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this?
She has them. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay?
What?
It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
So where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I police whatever I want. Where are
They're
they?
not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What if something awful has happened? What if they're in the sewers?
That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock.
I will break you.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
Describe me their appearance. Any features that stand out? Something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeated?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
I could do with a party, a killer party, not a lame-o one.
A killer party? What is it with you and Pope Staples? My God. Please, no more talk about my daughters. They are fine.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Abuse authority.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. Just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
I can't read.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain or your heraldic bird?
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The story
Find
is
your
open.
heraldic bird. Oh my fucking god, dude. Watch her browse
Her
books.
hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods.
This was a worthwhile endeavor. Alright, let's find my heraldic animal. Heraldic bird, sorry. Alright. Hey, little lady, I got a code for you.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you
Well, I
here
can't give
from
it to
the
her
book?
now. Okay, fuck me. This game hates me, I guess. Alright. Where would I find my heraldic
The
animal?
display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Yeah.
Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere. This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
You know, traditionally, that's not how you get people to buy your fucking books. You're very lucky. I'm determined to try to tickle my schizo senses with this. Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
He rolls her eyes, then fiddles with her pendant.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyamdalaman, the Man from Hyamdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Got it.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
She rubs her hands together.
Rows and rows of Hyamdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the Force.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyamdal in Hell. Man from Hyamdal and the Forest of Slaves.
Do any of the books
Man
call
from
out to me?
Hyamdal Under a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Wow.
Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
I think I'm developing sexism. Aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
Oh, those are bad eggs.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal.
No, I already spent money to buy an awful fucking book. Can I get a refund? I don't want the book anymore.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Thanks. Oh fuck, I need a way to make money fast.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Wow, so do I. What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I'm pretty bad at interfacing right now. I could retry it.
Slowly, you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted.
Do we really need to do this? I think not.
I'm stealing the fucking book, Kim. I'm sorry. I have to.
Several maps
calls
have
to
been
me.
attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove.
Oh, that's the
They're
map.
held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol.
Can I buy these
I'm
maps?
sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Okay.
Yes. Are you interested or not?
Steal it instead. Oh my god. Okay, I'm really poor now, although I am richer by one stupid fucking book.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Yeomdar, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Heomdallaman, the man from Heomdal, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heomdal saga. Meet man from Heomdal, his faithful blood brother, Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heomdal.
I'm getting so Heomdal-pilled right now.
Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Ealdal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Ealdal.
Read the first couple
Lord,
of pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Heomdal and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded
This will come
by
back
an
later.
army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless Necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead.
Oh no, how is he
only
gonna
to
get out
join
of
their
this?
number as reanimated corpses.
A fate worse than death.
By nightfall, only the man from Eondal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde.
The game
It is
literally
an honor to
did
die
my
by your
joke.
side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heomdal bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. For Heomdal. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he
I get that
plows through
reference.
the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the Necromancer. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the Necromancer's head from its body. The undead
that's so
legions
cool.
collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Damn, skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Heomdal and Tyribald are in a completely different
Kim, you
setting,
have to read
high
this.
above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments.
The Lord of the Rings reference obtained.
The Northmen find themselves in the court
This is
of
how
a
you do them.
powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar.
Oh shit.
The man from Heomdal extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on, why is the man from Heomdal doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heomdal. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to this character?
He is the man from Heomdal, forged in the fury of
Never
battle.
mind, just get to the
You
good part.
skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous
Yeah, you get to the
center
murder.
of the Great Hall. stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nectera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nectera forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nectera's attention.
I'm gonna need to do some really nasty shit to get a lot of money. I need to pay for the Cockatoo book, another Hjelmdaler man book, and rent. So I'm just gonna stop believing in the concept of money.
Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Hjelmdal and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Well, yeah, who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nectera summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush
fucking
our
hate
heroes.
orcanoids.
The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. When the din of battle
I'm surprised my emotions
only
aren't
the
chiming
man
in.
from Hjelmdal and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nectera. The man from Hjelmdal's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Cut him up, Hjelmdaler man.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Hjelmdaler man at the gates of tomorrow.
I need
Coming
more.
soon to your local bookstore. Considering the sheer amount of different Hjelmdalerman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Hjelmdal stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Kim, you have got to read this. This game is fucking incredible. Alright, bust down the door sexual style now.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets.
Breaking into places before is boosting my roll here. Oh, what the fuck?
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the doorframe. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you as you stand there, silent and brooding. Smash into the door and shout, fuck the system. Smash into the door and shout, freeze dirtbags. Smash into the door and shout, hands up now. Smash into the door and shout, fuck, it hurts. Smash into the door again, wordless. This is me. There better not have been stairs down there.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects.
That's a well-furnished workout room.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah. I rip shit apart. Anti-object task force. The concept of thoughts being the thing you need to unlock and research is so fucking funny to me. Holy Jesus Christ, what is this? -2 pain research threshold. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they are all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. Your energy stuck in a body, your spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. That's fucking powerful, man. I'm so doing that. We're internalizing anti-object task force. I'm sorry, I have to. How many skill points do I got? None. Well then. Hey Kim, you impressed with how I smashed that door in?
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. It's the netherworld beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
He disagrees.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do.
Kim is not attuned. Kim is not connected to the divine like I am. Shame. Kill him. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Take all? A shot put ball! The posters say Citius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Oh my fucking god. Kim, spot me.
A barbell lies on the floor.
Kim just knows.
Has worn off its weight plates.
At this point, Kim just knows. He can tell. He's starting to develop a bit of an instinct. Precognition. He knows Harry's about to do something retarded again. It's just happening. It's going to happen. There's nothing you can do now. We're doing this. Check this out. You got cats there, though. All up in there.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
So I was raped at wrestling class?
A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
-1 head hurts. I'm lifting the barbell. Kim. Yes! I'm mugging Kim right now, dude. His cortisol is off the charts. Look at me go. Dude, now, did you see me nail like a 3% chance thing with like 2 sixes?
The barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I'm a true champion. I said it at the start. I only wish the fucking lady was here.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Yep.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone's heard this? What if they know you're here?
You're right, Inland Empire.
Good technique.
The lieutenant nods with approval. He does it. Blown away by this carcass of a man lifting the dumbbell so much that he doesn't even make a comment. That was pretty good. Was it retarded? Who cares? Good form. Oh shit. This is a haunted house. The hallway's blocked with old window panes and debris. A lot of broken shit everywhere. There's gonna be a dead person here, I can feel it. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. The fuck is a demijohn? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spider webs, they remind you of blades. Well, they are blades, aren't they? That's what they're called, right? A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Oh, fat fucking stacks. Wait for me here. Holy shit!
This appears to be some kind of machine.
Gremlin
with
science!
a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Turn on the machine. We're watching porn.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look in the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling. disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
The lieutenant loads, observing the machine. Press play.
Nothing happens.
Please press print.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Leave. We're gaming. Blue Velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. This is a David Lynch reference. I get that. I'm joking.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
They were looking for the fucking ayahuasca elves.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
At this point, Kim is just rolling with my bullshit. Like, he's not even complaining that we're not solving the case. He just did. This is just fun. Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Yeah, I can cast some fucking wax too if you pick up what I'm putting down.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
What?
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Holy fuck!
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
I'm drooling at the thought.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
I love how dismissive he is, but so politely. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
He's talking about Silver Spook. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
You are so autistic. I'm gonna kiss you on the forehead, Kim.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photo.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark.
This is D&D before it was woke.
And bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
This hits especially hard when you know what happened to the devs. Keep reading, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
This is game dev.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Did they make the place where a game failed to get made haunted? That's amazing. Well, you know, people think
This
it's
old
cursed.
fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Down to the fact that one guy's a racist.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This must be an elaborate piece of
You
art.
think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Damn.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble.
Oh shit, Kim wants to talk?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
An undercover counterintelligence program. Just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
I love you, Kim. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master Frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff.
I mean, Suki, he's
World
got...
looks like a
he's
modified
squinting.
version of the
Now
real
he doesn't
world
mind the
game,
flashlight.
with heat death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow, conclude.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Aww. He says, looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Let's keep moving.
Me having fun with my ethnic friend, Kim Kitsuragi. Oh, give me all the money. Yeah. I'm gonna buy so many bad books. Projection schedules, filament memory. Holy shit! Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstreams printed on the laminated top layer. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Playing your own penis a bit there? Holy shit, this place is evil. This is like a Diablo 2 dungeon. I'm getting the fuck out of here. It's getting scary. Alright, put computer
Tiles on the cube are still
insert the
smoldering.
production
Casting
schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian repeater station. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
This is the police. Please open this thing. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
That is some nightmarish form of DRM, but also DRM you can physically find out in the world and kill.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can I, like, schizo into it?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble now.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
I'm not reassured.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you?
What do you call me, Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
If I leave it on, it's not gonna fucking burn out, right? Just in case. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. I'm opening the bear.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Oh, that's a lot less scary than God.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Why is he taking out his gun? Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Good thinking, Harry. I would have done the same. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? And what does it have power, actually?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
They tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
Buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
It is like Neo Feud in a way that I'm also kind of waiting for racism to show up, but like the rest of the game is good, so. Yeah, making fat stacks.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
I'm wearing gloves, though.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Gra, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Haramut Kazai! Smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Lil Moran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Authority medium, don't wipe it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place, and I need the protection of my war paint. I need the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
He stubbornly looks away from you and the furnace. I am 6 years old. What is that thing?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the
It's
furnace.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I'm hallucinating? I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking. I'm hallucinating.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always. This sounded real, not imagined.
Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
How hard did you kick it to damage your health, you fucking monstrous sped? Can I actually see my face? Ah, no, I can't. Okay. Shot put ball. While you are playing shot put, a favorite pastime of elder gentlemen, you feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. Yep. I know exactly where that goes. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Oh shit. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. I'm a warrior. Take all. Oh hell yes.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one. Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
I love you, Kim. Wait, what? Insane mesh tank top? +1 drama? Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Word at your own risk. I'm putting this on. Don't I have anything that shows it off? Oh. Oh, I look beautiful now. Oh, holy fuck, this game is incredible. Handwritten note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
I love blue.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
The Kuno?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care.
I should
Silly Swaff.
probably turn the power back on the freezer then.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Wait, no, it was empty. Never mind. Disregard. I am a warrior.
The note is written with a blue pen. Someone has... You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived...
Wait, no, he does say ice cream maker. Okay, I'm not completely retarded.
Both cables are on somewhere. A machine hums along with the current. Happy and contented.
It's good when the machine is happy.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. The note is written. Someone has scribbled. You'll find the filament memory.
Wonder who wrote that.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Yeah, I'm afraid of it. I'm afraid of it melting. Whatever it is. Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm not surprised they just left the property. Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
That's actually a real thing. I think RAM used to be, like, with filament. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really?
Is Kuno?
You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Any idea where the frozen rescue maker could
I
be?
don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I did.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Jesus.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Try to crack
You
open
slip
the
your
lid.
fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is...
Oh, I have
if
a
you
pry
want
bar.
to try again, then you need...
Equip the pry bar.
I know how to equip the pry bar. I haven't forgotten. Jesus. I'm not stupid.
This orange machine is buzzing. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, That's a good pry bar, I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't...
Sooner or later,
Yeah, I'll try
we will
letting
stumble
melt.
upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious...
I don't know about that one, Inland Empire.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the...
I'll leave it be for now. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
Your hand reaches deep
You don't
into
need to
darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles,
Are
Kim.
these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. Bolt-action model with a fine wood stock. in
I'm
better
licking
cosmetic
my
order.
lips.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
It's cash. What does this mean, a rifle?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Me too. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Alright. Will you fucking hurry up?
Only the black cable is plugged. Something
Unplugged.
close.
Why did you do that?
I just do things without any
The
reason.
lieutenant raises his brows, but this orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Wait, can I just keep trying over and over? Like, can I break my pry
This
bar?
orange machine is dead. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You see the...
Yeah, well, I have no idea.
Sooner or later, this orange machine is dead still.
Ah. Never mind. Okay, the leaving it unplugged doesn't
Both
help that much,
cables
so I'm
are
plugging that shit
somewhere.
back on. Maybe it just needs time. I don't know about that. It's worth a shot. It's
Only
worth
the
a shot.
black something-
Maybe.
Why did you do that?
I just hope I don't fucking kill it.
The lieutenant raises...
I love that you have schizo options, man. This is the funniest fucking thing. Where the fuck are we? Oh shit, there we are. Wow. Huh. Do we have a like, can I see the task of opening the ice cream machine? Am I retarded? There are 3 buttons in this game and I haven't learned them. Ah, there you go. Find your heraldic bird. Replace lost bull, I can do that. I've got so much fucking stuff to do, man. Jesus Christ. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. Oh shit. Hi.
Yes?
Tell me about the case
What
again.
do you want to know?
Literally anything about it.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto.
I understand everything
just
now.
to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
You sure? I think something is already happening.
No, something isn't happening, because it's not part of reality.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing.
Yep.
The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Good.
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
What if you did it?
Did what? The hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
God, I love Inland Empire.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing, and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
This is your burden to bear now. Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
You're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So,
I love this game. God, if this man approached you in the street asking you for discarded bottles, you would give them to him. You would produce some on the spot if you didn't have them. Can I talk to my friend, the mailbox?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffiti.
I already told it was a good boy. Should I pump authority now that I'm a fascist? I don't like that I'm bad at conceptualizing. I think it would go well with Inland Empire. But interfacing is cool. Authority, go. Hello. Oh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
What did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Ah, it's the leader. It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
I'm unraveling at the fucking seams, man. My Harry is so much worse than he was a day ago. At least he's not drunk, I guess. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
Right around the corner, he's pissed himself. Our hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs. Going to the working class drunk near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
Well, logically, you two are working class. He's a man, you're a woman, so you go together,
There's
right?
something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk, and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands.
Yes.
You know what?
Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry, I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy. I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Every time?
Although not that one.
But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She's completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Holy shit, I love this game. My fucking schizophrenic Inspector Maggot obsession with ruining this woman's day has finally paid off. Don't worry, I'm gonna find him and bring him back home, I promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
Galbert moving.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What's he look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
He's disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Would you say that your husband resembles me
Well,
then?
he's slightly chubby.
I'm beautiful, bitch.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
You saw that in the fitness book. You didn't know these words a day ago. I'm not chubby, and neither is your husband. When you meant to say, oh, I can just say
We
that.
both share what?
She doesn't understand. Franco-Nigerian hard body. Softly round, yet still in shape. Ladies dig it.
I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape.
Oh, that's a cat? That of a... Oh, there's a cat. Oh, there's just a Galbert, man. He's just over here, just gulbing out, just fucking being a cat, man. He's just existing. Is this a Franco-Nigerian hardbody? This it? What is this? What is this creature? I can't wait for them to put him in the game, the sequel. The one Chris Avalone is writing, I contacted him, I called him, and I was like, Chris, you've got to put Galb in Disco Elysium 2. Look at him. Do you think his head is just Inland Empire all the time? Look at his little feet. I find it fascinating, the way they just stand up like this. It's amazing. How does that work? Are you a gravity-fed machine? Are you made of dreams? Yes. I think it's a yes. Galb is also my favorite. Nothing but half-light in that skull. Kill them. Kill them all. So good, Galbert. He really is barely sentient. It's amazing. Spraying his little heart out. Giving a big kiss on the nose. Touch the belly. And let flop. Very well flopped, my dear cat.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walked straight back home.
Bit of a shit compressor. Yeah, those fucking women. I wish my fascism had kicked in to call her like a dumb bitch with no sense of masculine aesthetics.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
So you are going to look for him?
I thought he wasn't missing, bitch.
She genuinely wants you to know. Don't make her ask.
Yes.
Thank you. Please do.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
They call me the Void Breaker.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
Aw.
I will. Of course, officer. Yes,
Bye. Whore. All of this because I was just harassing her.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found you guys a bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
I could kill you with my bare hands, send you the way of that ball earlier.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Galbert is just being a fucking critter. What's he up to? What's going on? Looking at me with his strange eyes?
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore.
Aw. Oh well. I need money to buy books about cockatoos. Anyway, so. Oh, well. I found another civilian to harass. Oh, garbage, my favorite. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Yep, let me collect garbage. That's what I do.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
I have to piss like really fucking bad right now. Give me 1 second. Oh shit, I broke my headphones. Oh, holding on strong. Well, broken. I don't know if you can break what's already been broken multiple times. Alright, sunglasses. I should go to bed because it's 5 a.m. and I have something to do tomorrow early, but you know what?
You like sunglasses, officer?
No.
I've got the latest styles right here.
Whatever you are, I'm racist against you. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for...
Unless something supernatural happens, I'm not buying them.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like the sunglasses. You're right, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super
Oh my
material,
god.
very cool.
Maybe you can
UV
find
resistant.
some interesting
These will
sunglasses in the
definitely
box.
keep your eyes safe and
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang!
Hey, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shade.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
Okay, the shoes are cool, I guess.
No,
I gotta get the
don't
Yeezys.
Look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers
What about the speakers,
are
though?
the
Doesn't
stars, eh?
anyone want those Poor little speakers! Pat them.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
Can't I just buy the sad, conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
I like this.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
More pressing matters. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. It's a fantastic
There are
game.
clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Oh, that's vile.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags? I'm gambling.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell. The itch is so bad you'll want to smash someone's face in.
Thank you, Half-Light.
All natural materials, see?
Leave for now. Wait. I don't want to look at the rifle. A broken Bell McGraw from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. I probably don't need that, right? Did you repair it? Oh, the guy said you can find ammo anywhere. Never mind.
Hi.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Actually,
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
I love this room, yeah. I'm a big fan of the toy soldiers. Stand on the tip of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Can you walk around with a ghetto blaster?
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here.
It's a Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa.
Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there.
My God.
It'll set you back 12 real.
What I want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure.
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Turn to Kim. Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach with a boombox like that. I'll bring the party to the streets.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
You sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
I will come and harass you with it later. Toys.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the road.
I need more interfacing.
Hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Maybe I should have saved some money and just interfaced some books if you pick up what I'm putting down. Yeah, doing a little bit of crime. How's Kuno doing on this fine day? Well, actually, should talk to the lady about her fucking haunted crypt. Also go to bed. Hello, bitch.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Okay, I out-schizo her and then I go to bed. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Curse? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
That's not true.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Her eyes narrow as she whispers the name. Of course, the entity. Close your eyes. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell. Of course, it all makes sense now.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or...
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
Any more questions about the curse?
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's the curse of financial distress.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Yup, doom.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you tell me right away it was the
It's
curse?
not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism.
I love her.
dangerous.
She's completely fucking
About
fried.
the void wraiths angers
That's
them.
my kind of lady, man. Ugly, down on her luck, and prone to magical thinking.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators.
I have a feeling Tuesday's
provided me
not
with
going
the
to be a
wards.
productive day.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear.
Is your pendant
it's
part of the
not
ward?
Oh, this. No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans.
This is
with
the
a
person
spell
who
of
said
compulsion. It's to
Heimdall
compel
was
people to buy
stupid.
books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
What about the words on the back door? Are these 70s as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Hehe, Simonese.
The woman
Bye.
looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances.
I'm telling her daughter her mom is fucking schizophrenic.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Ah, no new dialogue, no. Oh, no fucking way I can lift this thing again.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor. No, a memory from a no, a memory from a.
Ah. But I wanted to look cool again. Wait, excuse me? Hold on.
Yes?
Will you fuck off? Oh shit!
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
I just got an achievement called Enemy of the Physical Realm for banging up 5 objects.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace downstairs.
I... That's a Buskar. La Delta? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. So recent then. The entity is real, holy fuck. This would be better if this game like explicitly told you that you have to destroy the Zionist entity and bring about the communist revolution again. It's so confusing, I don't know what the author wants me to think.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
Yell
coloring
hello into
it
the furnace.
Pitch black.
I love that. I war painted my face and it boosts my chances. Imagine failing to scream.
Breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
This game's amazing.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Damn. I think this might be my favorite game ever made. It is consistently superbly well written. And also beautiful. Oh my god. This trays full of dice. Colorfully hero dice. Hundreds of them. This person is black. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Let me turn off my torch. It bothers me that it's permanently on.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade.
You have no idea what this game is? It's like so hard to explain. But basically your skills are more like... They're very non-traditional. So Inland Empire is like the world of dreams. So basically I'm fucking schizophrenic and objects can talk to me. And I just have weird delusions and you can act on them. It's amazing. Like for instance, this is like a roll for a chance of like something happening in the dialogue. Like you can hear your thoughts and they can argue with each other. Or like add on to one another. It's kind of amazing. And it's all so well written and narrated. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
What do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need.
Fatal.
That's why
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
What do you know about the man who was lynched?
Nothing really.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Thanks for the answers.
She nods.
Breakthrough Imminent Anti-Object Task Force is fucking rock and roll.
Officer?
So also one thing this game does is you can unlock thoughts, which are sort of like permanent buffs to certain stats, but really you get them because of the sick art and the really well written and well voiced description of them. And some of them are extremely funny. Like, you can become a fascist. I hate women. How do you become a dice
How
maker?
did I become one? It was a business decision.
I got one
I was
for
a
punching
regular
objects.
jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt.
Do you like
That
role-playing
was my
games?
spot especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed die?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area.
All right. How about I surprise
Now,
you?
Braveheart was Scottish.
Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Where are we anyway? What's this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home.
I can bet you the dice are gonna
Besides, I
boost
don't really
Inland
have to
Empire.
pay.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. Does it mean she's unlawfully occupying a part of the house? Shameful.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, it's not doing that well. There's hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it. A malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about
The
you,
nervous
officer?
laughter.
Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I don't know. Depends what Inland Empire thinks.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Half-Light and Inland Empire are like the best combo, dude. Oh my god. I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the doomed commercial area, and you are the one who answered? I don't have time for explanations, not amidst all those visions I'm getting. No, I'm going with the one, dude. I yelled to summon the ghost.
Oh my, I've revealed myself.
She's playing with forces she doesn't
You
understand.
better call the exorcists.
I don't have to call anyone. I'm a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then...
This
Plaisance
fucking
needs to
Redditor
hear
will
about
be
this.
swayed.
Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Why hasn't her business failed? I'm taking the gamble.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Start taking off your clothes. You need to connect.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
The dice maker stares at you while you try to fuss with your
Officer.
pets. The lieutenant exclaims sharply. I'm trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
It's a part of the special technique.
And what technique is that?
Okay, hear me out. Sometimes I get those feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual
Fuck you, Kim.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
I'm not even gonna comment on my appearance.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, not like that. It's like I can feel the wind, or I don't know, the air pressure, and then the air tells me things.
The air pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Exactly.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
You know what happened to other tenants?
More or
Everyone else
less.
is gone.
Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
I'm going to get an amazing intuition here.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
He tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the
It
gym?
wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. He's sort of the king around here. He's the gremlin.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Who is
A
Artemita?
kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This
What's up
was
with the
few
broken
years
windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Lets the thought go. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts laying
You
around.
mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist?
You fucking
No,
retard.
he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs for my police
He
report.
got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder.
Even you can probably do better than that. You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
You can do drugs. You're actually like a recovering fucking drunken drug mess with total amnesia. Like you just wake up drunk. I woke up drunk, tried to reach for my necktie that was on the ceiling fan in my completely destroyed hotel room, and I had a mild heart attack. I failed. I didn't grab it. I had a heart attack. So, it's just... This game is just like that. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the Attila didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
This is really funny.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rollerblades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula, or Tiumotiri, or Hashtkor, or wherever
CEO
he
took
is.
off with all their money, damn. Interesting, what do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house.
I found
Not
a
much
strange
use now,
machine.
like Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs.
No,
over
it's not the
Willow.
drugs, bro. It's the entity. I'll prove it.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seem to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Thank you, Authority. That is true.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
I would have supported them. The project looked
Not
great.
the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the
Oh
cellar.
boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
I just want to hear about the bear. Did the bear work?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear. You unplugged it. These are all fantastic options. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive any moment now. I killed the bear.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it. No, I wanted to become the bear.
I can see the stripes.
The stripes are still there. Those stripes are what keeps me human.
That bear was one mighty mammal. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast.
Holy
he said he
shit!
made his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Is it gonna change my spirit animal?
Scary, but cool.
Thank you, Half-Light. Megatherian?
Megatherian. a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
It's Half-Light. Chime in right now.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Even better.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Grab your necktie and mumble, "Not now, you beast." I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
On the intercom, but it's broken.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
You telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was
right.
yours?
I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at
I'm
the
never
same
going to
time
fucking
and
bed,
under
bro.
the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Dune commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I can't believe Inland Empire remembered that little comment about it being separate buildings and fucking chimed in. I'm so Inland Empire maxed. Holy fuck. I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
It used to be a gaming arcade. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Alright. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCS and one
It
answered.
can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for a year. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be recording. I called again later and got exactly the same
Why
message.
would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
She is so fucking Reddit-brained, bro. You are like the most fucking smack dab in the center of the bell curve midwit.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
None of you can talk to God.
Sure, I'm listening.
More questions about the
pretty
intercom.
sure it still doesn't work. Sure, I'm good.
Other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. I'm listening. Good.
Yeah, they're good. We're done talking to her.
Anti-Object Task Force.
Oh, there you go.
Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Unbelievably cool. What does it give me? +1 pain threshold, thick skin, all physical learning caps raised by 1. I can be so fucking powerful. Oh yeah, I'm currently fomenting nationalism. I'm just thinking nationalism. I'm developing that in my head right now. Well, that ended up fruitful. I think that was everything. Okay, I still really want to gaslight the fucking librarian. I think if I can tell her that I've gotten rid of the entity or something, or like tell her that it's worse, I'll do it. She must not know the reality. She must know my reality. Oh yeah, also one of my quests is exceptional. I have to find my heraldic bird. The working class woman said that you're a bit of a cockatoo. What if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos in the bookstore. Maybe you'll discover something new about yourself as well.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Lie. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. There is another entity more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. It's the taxidermist.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yeah, I de-spooked it. The curse is definitely gone.
What does that mean? Are you certain? Oh, but who am I to question your methods?
She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
And I could help.
It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
She knows who to call.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Okay, I want to steal this book about cockatoos.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover.
Oh, it's only $4? I can get it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice.
Okay, I will find my what word did they use? My heraldic bird. I must find my heraldic bird.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
What more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
What problems do they have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad.
It is
Anything
not
else?
recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
What about the funeral cockatoo?
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
A beautiful animal, but the energies, I feel the energy swirling around. This is a dark bird. Never mind, Inland Empire just thinks this is cool. This is literally the best fucking thing in the game. I love Inland Empire so much. What about the Major Majestic
Perhaps
cockatoo?
the most impressive of all the species, the endangered Major Majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
I want to learn about the common Bang Bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminole
Honestly, this
forests,
bird does
as
sound a
well
bit
as
like me.
zoos and yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
What if I'm just a fuck-up-a-too, a fuck-up and a cockatoo? I'm going with Inland Empire here. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depth of my doom-laden soul.
You're right. You're Psittacus venereus embodied. This ominous bird belongs on your heraldry.
So I found my heraldic bird. All in a day's work. I want to reward Inland Empire for being this interesting, almost. But also, dude, Flight is just so cool. I guess I could go for interfacing. Like, I'm fucking autistic as shit and also schizophrenic. What do you? We're thinking the same thing. Yeah, let's go. Yep. But what about the Barbarian book?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
I have to read this. I'm compelled.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall Man.
Look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue,
only Tyribald is left?
He is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud
Shit,
City,
how much was
where
the
a
dance?
mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation and find
to
his
flip
missing
through the book.
Open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdalla tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear.
So that's why he's called
and
the man
winds
from
of Gatling
Heimdall,
howl
okay.
out his name.
Give me more.
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward.
The steel muscles of man from Yeomdal gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In
Holy
meditation,
shit.
His soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
This is so me. Really get into the
The
book.
passage reads, the man from Yeomdal looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Yeomdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Yeomdal, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife. Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, I have grand plans for you, man from Yeomdal. She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the man from Yeomdal. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct.
Wow, this is epic.
In the final pages, man from Yeomdal mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald.
Damn!
To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Yeomdal and the Three-Eyed Skull, available.
So basically, my strength raped me.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I want to get into that mug talk
But
again.
it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
Oh. Oh, okay, game. The mug simply said no.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
You think I can buy the RPG and try to seduce the black, beautiful ebony goddess dice maker girl with it? Here, have a copy of D&D. Now have sex with me. It melted yet?
This orange machine, you slip your finger. No, this is going to... If you want to try again, then you need to have the prime...
Equip the prime.
Equip the prime.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice...
My stupid pussy is getting fucking raped by the bull. Alright. I'm really glad I got to tell the fucking dice-making lady that I had the spirit of a warrior.
An old call box with...
Talk to Kuno again, it's been a while. Hey, friend.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
But I didn't try to shoot her, I just aimed at her.
What? Bitch! You fucking making excuses for yourself now?
An imperceptible nod. I think we've almost passed that now, Kuno.
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
Oh shit.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah.
He mouths. Oh.
But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals, shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time.
You don't threaten me.
One word out of you, pig shite, and you're locked out of the Kuno experience forever. You
That
hear
does
me?
sound terrible.
You hear the Kuno?
No, you don't need to ever talk to these little shitheads again. It's much more important to prove to this kid you're a man. A big man.
Nod. You hear
And
him.
you're back in business with the Kuno.
Kuno is a merciful king, kind to his wayward subjects.
Oh my fucking god.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
You reckon I can try the jump again? Ah, what do you have for me, bitch?
Can't believe you didn't take the shot. Fucking coward.
She continues to be here. All due to you being a coward and not shooting her. The contempt is thick enough to cut through with a knife. This kid is way, way worse than the other one.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Alright. So he's rotting up here. Albert is just making noises. Gallivanting. Oh. Actually a found slogan from an aggressive youth-oriented campaign. Yeah, I've looked at it before. Make the jump. Make
A
the
tarpaulin
jump.
cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Backed by physical instrument. Go for it. Oh! Dude, I'm kind of gamble
As you leap
maxing.
in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes. Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
Don't let go the moment yet.
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes. We'll take care of that body too. We'll take care of all of it.
Continue the voyage through the salty sea.
As the concrete floor welcomes
Salty air.
you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable.
I knew you could do it. My
Aw.
climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
I got an achievement, like goodest of good cops, to get Kim to really trust you.
With your
Wow.
feet firmly planted.
He quickly forgot about me pointing a gun at a child. It was a really bad kid, to be honest. Oh, it gives me shivers? Oh, that's cool. Wait, I thought my gun and badge would be in it, maybe. Fuck. Ah, shit. Know in thy neighborhood, taking back the streets. I look splendid. So that just happened. Collecting rainwater. That's for sissies.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Albert's under sustained attack. Insert 10 cents. Something funny will
The
happen.
machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. Calling. Calling. Still calling.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hour. Can you imagine your fucking cop colleague, like, picking up the, like dialing a random number out of instinct? You don't hear the conversation, and he just turns around and he says, Kim, I feel sad about the video rental shop. He has a tough job. What was all shit?
It.
I love Inland Empire. Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
Appropriate response. We're done. Oh my god, this is fantastic. Can I do it again?
The payphone hangs mutely on the...
Ah. Strange buzzing sounds, huh? Boucle à fumer? Some of the best fun? Yeah, totally, dude. Like, Kim just standing there judging is so beautiful. The leading international organ of the Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of color issues. The cover features a star portrait of the late King Friesel with a pair of white antlers going out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel, because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Oh! Flip through the pages, see what catches my eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Ah, fuck. I can't
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Refuses to focus on creatures, man. I don't know what's wrong with it.
After rifling the pages with your thumb, the magazine is divided into several sections. International developments. Kunst und Kultur. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Damn. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Damn, communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the, yeah.
One of the editorials proclaims that the more the forces of reaction attempt to crush the body, the more defiant the spirit of communism becomes.
Why is the Galbert cam blurry? Not plugging back in. This is worrying. I broke it. I've killed it. Oh, this is making me so angry. Ooh. Oh my god, I fixed it. Bountiful.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many public. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture,
I think this is a communist magazine. What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
I would love for Inland Empire to say something about how it must have been placed here for me to find it.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. This
International
section
elements.
includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
What is this Tip Top
The
Tournée?
actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Let's see what these commies have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
What's wrong with a good motor crash? They just keep it interesting.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers that you're really watching for.
You're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know Tip Top Tournée is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed.
Why?
If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. God, I love Inland Empire so much.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders, hundreds of documents containing logistical data, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You
Force
try
yourself.
to focus, but look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Could actually focus through not focusing. Oh yeah, just imagine
You're
shit.
a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
But if I do that, all shapes start melting into each
Is
other.
that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Yeah, but I'm forcing myself.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well.
I rolled two twos
Concentration
twice.
isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it.
Look at the handwritten
It
note.
appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for
Everard
Everard.
Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Remember, Leo, all items on the drawer slide.
Hello, Galbert. You're out of control. I really need to go to... -1 drama? Oh, these are lame. Don't want that. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyer. I have to force myself, like I have to pry myself out of this stupid game, or I will just play it, like, too long. I have to do something in like 5 hours. So, yeah. This is something special. So, I can't wait to become a full-blown schizophrenic fascist with an overactive lizard brain. I'm not waking up in 5 hours. I don't have a choice. So, Galbert is speeding. Dude, this game is awesome. Holy shit. I'm so shocked at how often I've thought something and then the game, like, took it into account. It feels nice, man. But I do actually need to pry myself off it, or I'm going to murder somebody. Thank you, everybody, for staying here. And anybody over the years who told me, you should play Disco Elysium. It was all worth it. It was all leading up to this. Me wearing my beautiful mesh tank top and fucking skitzing out of control. I'm genuinely Inland Empire and Half-Light are like making the fucking playthrough. Like, holy fuck. I love being mentally ill. Bye.